Single by choices, very lonely, not focused, dating market broken. Truth be spoken, marriage, divorce, single moms coping, high value mindset, yeah we chosen. Yeah. Look, broke men talking like they kings now. Social media selling fake crowns. Everybody want love but don't build. Everybody want peace but don't heal. Single moms tired, dad's missing. High value men keep their vision. No simping, no lying, no pretending. We talk real life, no filters, no bending. Single by choice, marriage ain't dead, it's misused. Divorce courts breaking families loose. Dating apps turn love to a game. Swipe left pain, swipe right shame. Men gotta lead, women gotta choose. Accountability, something we don't refuse. We don't hate, nah, we educate. Truth hurts, but it's still first place. Rest in peace to the godfather of truth. The message still lives. Single by choices, very bitter, big mad. Truth over lies, real talk we have. SBC Nation, stand up, no cap. Gavin X Mr. Walker, facts on facts. Single by choices, single by choices. If you ready for the truth, you in the right voice. Truth in the mic, data market, wow, we shed the light. SBC Nation, real talk only. Gavin X Mr. Walker, never lonely. Single by choices, single by choices, single by choices.
SBC Nation, single by choices. Gavin X Mr. Walker, two married family men, leading by example. Carper for the horse productions, truth over lies.
Let's talk about
SBC Nation,
single by choices.
Gavin X,
Mr. Walker,
two married family men, leading by example. Caught before the horse productions, truth over lies.
let's talk about hot girl summer cancel. City boys up, they ain't stressing no more. Broken homes, everybody outside, but marriage getting low, low, low. Duck in the streets, wildin'. Bonkeisha hunching all through the night. Blaze Galaxy, everybody toxic. SBC Nation, know we right. Scrolling through the timeline, chaos every day. Everybody toxic, nobody wanna stay. Baby daddy drama, kids caught in the middle. Club every weekend, but the rent just little. Quarter zip sweater, we moving different now. Men tryna level up, family first style. Truth over lies, yeah we call it how it is. Too many broken homes, who raising all the kids? City boys winning, they done learned the game. Passport flights overseas, everything changed. Modern dating market looking insane. Everybody want love, but nobody wanna change. Girl summer cancel, girl summer cancel. City boys up, they ain't stressing no more. Marriage rate slow and the single mom's high. Everybody asking why. Love how flexing in designer. Bonkeisha outside every night. SBC Nation in the building. We bring truth back to life. Summer nights, city life. Everybody searching for somebody right. But these streets cold, hearts on froze. Now everybody's scared to let love grow.
Yeah, we married family men, trying to lead by example. Too many people moving off impulse and scandal. Social media got relationships cooked. Everybody want attention, nobody wanna look at the stats. Facts, truth hurt bad. Kids need fathers, that's why the world mad. SBC Nation in the chat going crazy. Hit the like button if you feel me, baby. Super chat flying, cash app buzzing. Truth over lies, yeah, the whole crew coming. Cart before the horse, we building something major. Real conversations, no industry favor. Hit the like button, subscribe to the channel, support the show. Cash app and super chats. Girls on my gas. Single by choices. Gavin X Mr. Walker. SBC Nation. SBC Nation.
Hit the like button,
Subscribe to the channel.
support the show. Cash app and super cast.
Single by choices.
Gavin X Mr. Walker.
SBC Nation.
Screwed up, screwed up, screwed up, screwed up. Screwed up, screwed up, screwed up. H-Town vibes. Screwed up. Screwed up, single by choice. H-Town vibe. Single by choice, or single by force. Love got lost, now we paying the cost. Welcome to the real, no cap, no gloss. Yeah, it's Gavin X Mr. Walker in the building, let's talk facts. Single women scrolling, but they lonely at night. Baby mama drama, got the kids in the fight. Big, deadbeat dads ducking, ain't raising AC. Broken homes everywhere, now the cycle just repeats. Marriage look risky, divorce on the rise. Modern day love full of games and lies. Everybody want love, but don't play their role. Now we got a whole generation lost with no goals. Single by choice, or single by force. Your truth over feelings, yeah, we bringing it raw. Welcome to the show where we breaking the law. Nug on the couch playing 2K all day. Bone Keisha fed up like, boy, you gotta find a way. Bills stacking up, love turning cold. She out in the streets, now the story get bold. Now they both lost, trying to figure it out. Toxic love cycles, yeah, where we calling it out. This that real talk, not the fairy tale dream. This that wake up call for the whole damn scene. R.I.P. Kevin Samuels. What they ain't wanna hear, but it was real. With accountability, where that we just tryna build, not tear down the pack.
Hit that like button. Subscribe. Don't front, cash app. Support the show. Super chat, let it flow. SBC Nation, we see y'all. Call it for the horse, stand tall.
H-Town vibe.
Single by choices. Consequences.
Welcome to the truth.
You ready for the truth? You wanna ride, boy?
Let's get it on.
Welcome, welcome, welcome. Live, Single by Choices, brought to you by
Cry before the horse production.
We live. Welcome to
Cry before the horse production.
It's Thursday night, Mr. Walker. How you feeling, brother?
Yes, sir. I am feeling freaking-tastic per usual. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, El Nug Nugs and Le Bonquishas. Welcome to Cart Before the Horse, Single by Choices, in affiliation with the Bougie Negro Podcast, and also, as all you Negroes know, in association with Ain't No Fun When the Rabbits Got the Gun Entertainment. What's going on with you this fine Single by Choices Thursday?
In the big name of Jesus, you hear me?
Welcome in, SBC Nation. We are back in the house on this Thursday night, our third consecutive night. If you missed last night's show, go over and subscribe to Truth Over Lies. But we back in the house tonight, folks.
Oh, we back like we never left. Shout out to last night's Truth Over Lies. Shout out to Replay Gang. But as y'all know, ain't no show like a live show. So come one, come all, this fine August 27th, 2026. As you can see, Gavin X and I are very much still in the mix, reporting live to you jive chickens from this wonky, ever-changing dating, mating, and rage baiting market, my baby.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
So we are back in the house on this Thursday evening. And like I said, if you missed last night's show, you missed a treat. We were definitely cooking up over at Truth Over Lies, you know. But tonight, a little bit different, mating and dating. And we got some updates. We finally going to talk about that Mama A situation, seeing that we got a little bit of intel on it. So we'll discuss it.
That's all. You know, definitely rest in peace as far as we know. But y'all know how we rock over here. We take our mediocre journalism pretty serious, and we like to get more information before we touch on things. So we definitely go. So we definitely go do that and continue to talk about this rage baiting and dating madness, because it's an abundance of it. It ain't gonna slow down ever.
Man.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
So we'll get to that here shortly. But in the meantime, take a second and hit the like button. And shout out to Frederick Howard. Come through with the channel membership.
Appreciate you, brother Frederick. Always coming through, starting the show off right. Thank you.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
And Sister Nicole Lovely come through. Been a member 26 months. Says, yeah, I miss chatting the lives. Life be lifing.
Shout out to Sister Nicole Lovely. Y'all said 26 months, true day one. It's always good to see you, sister. Hopefully things is going good for you.
That part. And also speaking about life be lifing, also shout out to our brother, Brother Ray. We missed your super chat at the end of last night's show. So I see you came through, and you know, he said, shout out to y'all. He been going through it. He been without power for 2 weeks. He's in Gary, Indiana. So our prayers is with Brother Ray.
Yeah, for sure. Seeing that right at the end of the show, right as we was fading into black. Yeah, salute to you, brother, and prayers going out to you. It's wild in Gary. Has it been deemed what they call it, a disaster area yet? Because that's what last time I heard, that's what they were waiting on. Diabolical, nevertheless.
So there you go. Shout out to Brother Ray.
Money.
Came through with that 10 ball, and like I said, salute to you, brother.
For sure.
So here we are. Nonetheless, we're going to get into tonight's show. All right, we got a lot of madness over here on the dating side. All right, I see it's still going on with the yada. We're going to talk about that a little later. So stay tuned.
Listen here. Oh my goodness. Last night we touched on these grifters and panders coming up here and being dang near inevitable. Like freaking okay. Wow. Amazing. Yeah, goodness gracious. Well, yeah, prayers going out to your brother. Stay safe. We talked about Yada being up here and being inevitable like a pandering Thanos. Same thing with who the heck did you just bring up? God, brother Ray threw me off. But now I forget you talked about today. But yeah, these guys compare Panda Yada. They become inevitable. No matter how wonky they move, no matter how many lies they get called in, people will still accept it. I've been seeing more and more like content from now. I guess my phone always listening. I ain't trying to watch his wife. She keep popping up. She's still making videos. I don't know what's going on. That's my hope. I'm confused.
Man. And shout out to Chuck. He gifted a channel membership.
Appreciate you, Chuck.
We appreciate you, brother. So we ain't going to waste no time. We're going to get into it. And we're going to start out over here with Sister Neferatu.
Shout out to our sister Neferatu, the undead lover coach.
Yes, ma'am. So my question is, I'm about to go to the Ritz-Carlton to just sit at the bar to just, yes, girl, on the freeway. But I'm going to sit at the Ritz-Carlton. I'm going to the bar. So I've been going for like the last 3 days. The first day I went, it was just kind of just to open the door. So I really didn't do too much. The second day I went, I did meet some people, but it was just more so I feel like those people that I met was on a networking term. And then when I met them, I met just a few guys yesterday, but it just wasn't giving what I needed it to give. So the recommendation that I have is, what's the best thing for me to do when I'm trying to open a door of not really trying, I'm trying to get to know them, but what's the best way for me to open a door?
Slow down at the Ritz-Carlton. Shout out to Plies. Did he make a song? The Ritz-Carlton. Plies made a song called, nonetheless, all right. She talking about she been at the Ritz-Carlton for 3 straight days and she has not been able to bag a high value man. So there must be an issue. 3 days, no man proposing or offering bread. What's going on?
I tell you what, you've been 3 days straight. On the 4th day, it's got to happen. Somebody got to walk up to you, look you up and down, and say, "Very nice. How much?" You keep posting them at the bar. You got to be presenting like a streetwalker, like a lady at night. What are you doing? Like, shout out to Ash. I get it. Not being hypocritical. Ash do tell him to do these things. But I'm pretty sure she didn't say do it 3 days straight in a row. Like, you just keep what y'all feel what I'm saying? Every day, Monday through Wednesday, every time you look down at the bar, there she is. Same time. What's your thoughts?
To be able to sit with them, like sit with the millionaires, be able to talk to them and be able to hold the conversation, because I feel like I held it, but I didn't held it fully correctly.
So when you said it didn't give what you needed to give, what did you mean by that? That you spoke to people and it didn't give what it needed to give?
Yeah, so when I was saying like it didn't give what it needed to give, a lot of people that I was meeting, they were married. So like I was trying to find my own husband, so I don't want to take nobody else's husband. And that's why I was saying it wasn't giving what was needed to give. Like I want to find my own successful guy.
Hell!
Maybe that was it. Y'all be talking about God and all this stuff. God be working. Sometimes God may send you a married man for you to be his concubine. That was biblical. Like, we can't disregard some of this stuff. Like, God ain't gonna send everybody a husband. He gonna send you somebody else's husband.
All right. Shout out to Kelly Kales. That was her angle. She says she is a happy, ecstatic concubine that knows her place. Matter of fact, she says she the type of concubine that makes life better for the wife. This is what's going on out here in your modern dating market. And also the hubris. You hear how she said that? She said, all them guys there married. I don't want to take nobody else's wife. You know what? Time out. What make you think you go take somebody else's? Somebody else's husband, not wife. I don't want to take nobody else's husband. Relax. You about to be a concubine. You ain't taking nothing.
So let me ask you this, Christina, and I say this with love because you're coming to ask me, right? Before we get to millionaire man, right, and all the millionaires you want to date, are we getting $100,000 guy? Are we getting 200? Okay, so we're getting $100,000 guy and $200,000 guy, right? And are they spending the bag on you? Are they giving you all the things that you want already?
Yeah.
Okay, so what's the issue? What's the issue? Let me ask you this. My follow-up question is, are we looking for a relationship or are we just looking for men to trick on us? Which one are you looking for?
Both.
That's okay. So relationship or boyfriend? Because then we can't meet a guy and treat him like, oh, this guy, I want him to just spend on me. I'll keep it as whatever. But then potentially a boyfriend, because you have to go into those scenarios very different.
Okay. That makes sense. It makes sense. So I guess I would say the tricking part.
Okay, so we just want someone who can buy us maybe a new car, a new house, some bags.
Despicable.
Yeah, because I feel like I've like the 200.
This is wicked. Like, look at Ashley. Shout out to Ashley for asking the straightforward questions. Do you want to be a wife or are you trying to sell your kudakata? Simple as that. Are you a prosty or you want to be a wife?
Both. She said both of them, huh? Shout out to Sukiana, question mark. Sukiana said if she gonna be a wife, she gonna be a 304 wife. She gonna be a wife, but she gonna behave like a 304. So with that modern day hyena logic, she said she want both. She want a husband, a tricking husband. Yeah, there you go, Ashley. Take that, put that in your undead pipe and smoke it.
I've been tricked on, but not to the degree that I feel like I deserve.
Okay, but if you can't get it right with $200,000 guy, what makes you think you're gonna get it from the millionaire man?
That makes sense.
If you can't get the guy who makes $200,000 a year to buy you a Chanel bag, or go into Fendi on a random Wednesday, or get you steak and lobster, how are we gonna do that with the next guy on the next tier? That's my question to you.
And that totally makes sense. So So how do I work with the people? So say, okay, I'm working with the $100,000, $200,000 guy. How do I work with the $100,000 to $200,000 guy?
Can I see how you look at Toto? Since you want to trick, it's all about looks. Let me see how you look at Toto there. Can you step out the car? Is there grass on the side of the highway? I need to see at Toto.
Amen. Do that. She keep talking about these $200,000 a year men. I'm trying to do the stats. All right. It says 8% of black households make over 200K and around 1.5% to 2% of individual. So she's saying she dating, a top 1% men. That's all you already date. So she's still trying to go up. She said from 1% to 0.0001.
Yep. And Ashley said, oh, that's what you want? She said, that's where your heart really is. Ash took the gloves off. She said, all right, well, this all purely about aesthetics. What you look like. Ash said, she didn't say, can I see you from head to toe? Ashley said, find a place on the side of the road where it's safe and pull over so I can lay eyes on you since you want to be tricked on so daggone bad. This the Ash that I like. Yeah, this the lane you want to be in? Break out that stick, start smacking her on her love handles, Ash. Yeah, stand up straight. Yeah, shoulders back, chin up, god dang it. You want to be tricked on with your fluffy self.
This is just something I just
had.
Let's
see it, Chrissy. Come on, baby girl.
Talk
Make
to
sure
her,
you step out the side with no cars. No cars.
Yeah, I know. I'm trying to wait.
Maybe you got to cross over the seat. Hey, how about this? Hold up the camera so I can see you at the toe.
Okay.
Hold up the camera so I can see you at the toe. Let's just see what it's giving head to toe.
I just have to fix this part, how it's tied, but this is it's a set.
Okay, no. This is not Ritz Carlton. No, this is not for that.
Okay.
Amen.
Okay.
You have to work on the look. Okay.
I do have
I
do have a leopard print dress. I have a black dress.
No
I do have more
print.
pieces. Okay.
No leopard print. That's gonna look affordable, cheap, especially with the red nails. And we have the baby here. And you can have baby and red nails and be a white woman. Let me add that in, and it will still look cheap. Before they get into the whole black girl, So let me add that in. So yes, no, this is not the look. Are we working on
at all?
Hell!
And I would say, when is it going to be safe just to tell people to stop lying? Like, I have not been taking this woman serious. I'm looking at you. You ain't got to do no Ashley Cam. And now that you did it, that just cherry on top. But you ain't dating no $200,000 a year man, calling Ashley Dalton and complaining about said man. Like, it's just insane. So I don't even know. Maybe she off her meds.
Something. I agree. Just stop. Look at that Young Miami character. Y'all see her? Do we see her up on the internet complaining about a daggone thing? No, she ain't nobody's wife. I don't think she's nothing to write home about, but she getting the desired outcome. Ninjas is ripping the hip and she giving them the experience. Life is about experiences. You about to you'll try to get your claws in a top 0.0001% man. He wants some damn experiences for that bread. You ain't bringing it. Nothing special.
And there you go. And shout out to Pharaoh's Kingdom. He says she's not applying enough pressure to get a trick.
No, at all. That's what Ashley telling her straight to her face. You ain't it. You ain't no starter. Get back in line.
And Rachel, 304s does not qualify for either. She don't qualify for either. She's B-dub 2 and go to the bar 3 days in a row looking like an alcoholic.
Yes, an alcoholic 304.
So here we are.
So yes, no, this is not the look. Are we working on the weight? How tall are you? How much do you weigh?
I weigh 170 and I am 5'5.5".
Okay, that's too much weight for 5'5", 170. I want you to get down to 140.
Okay.
Okay, 140. I want us to do a wash and set. It looks like you wear your natural hair. I want you to do a nice flowing hair out, no baby hairs.
Okay.
Okay, I want us to do French. I need a little bit more makeup, skin tint. I need lip. Okay, I need us to get a solid color dress, even if it's all white. Little halter like you have on now, but a solid color dress. A nice cute open toe shoe. Can I see your bag that you were gonna take into the establishment? Let me see the bag.
I have it in the car. It's a Gucci bag. I have it in my trunk. I'm sorry. It's a Gucci
bag.
Why is that a purse in a trunk, Christina?
Because I've been moving around. I've had a lot going on today.
So I say that to say, I want us to get certain things in order because a lady should have her purse in the front seat with her. Okay. A lady should have her purse in the front seat, and that's something else. Gucci is okay, but that's starter. For what you're telling me you want, I would do Dior. I wouldn't do Gucci.
Okay.
Okay. I'm only keeping it real because you said, Ash, I want this. So I'm
I need this.
Yeah, I'm giving you the game. Something else I want you to work on is your speech, how you show up in spaces, right? So it's okay if we grew up from around the way, okay? Nothing wrong with that. But when you walk into certain establishments and you speak to certain men, they will clock you very fast.
Well, it is something wrong with it.
Hell!
Like I said, cut it to her straight. And the thing is, Ashley ain't gonna ask too many questions like, do you got kids? Because none of that really matters at this point because she ain't looking for anything serious. So she just focused on the exterior, just told her to lose weight. I don't know. You could put lipstick on a pig. It don't make it a beauty queen. Bottom line, or a woman or whatever the case, men are going to look at you. They ain't going to be, hey, is that a Gucci bag? Hey, what kind of shoe? Are them red bottoms? Maybe a zesty man, but a heterosexual man looking at your physique, the fitness, so you can't be all blowed out with designer on.
There you go. And shout out to Ash for that little bit of elevated, superficial game she got. I don't know not too much about high fashion, but so you sisters, hopefully you heard, she said Gucci is entry level. You got to get you some Dior or something, just so in case y'all was wondering, shout out to Ash for knowing what she's talking about. But you're right, Miss X, and that's why the first thing Ashley told her was, you need to lose weight. She said, how much you weigh? About 270, 280. Ashley, yeah, go ahead, drop about 30, 40 right quick for the one time, and then call back and we'll see where you at. Got to. Too fluffy, trying to get tricked on heavy, not by millionaires. Let's understand the context. She want millionaires smitten with her, throwing her the keys to the Ferrari, talking about meet me in the Hamptons. Ain't happening.
On the way that you speak. Okay, so that's something else I want you to work on. But I will say this, I commend you for even having the courage to put yourself out there. Because a lot of people just watch videos and they don't go out and do the work. So I'll give you that much. Okay, and you're being consistent. But what we need to do is just work on the overall look. Okay. So what did you hear me say? Let's go back from the top.
So we're going to work on our net. When we're going to wear our natural hair, we're going to wear more flowy. And then we're not going to do red nails. We're going to do French tip. And then we're going to try to get our weight down to 140.
Yeah. And what about outfits? I didn't hear. Let's go back over outfits.
Try.
So I said I have a red dress and then I have a black dress as well.
Red dress is fine. But is it snooty booty red? Like short?
It's really cute. It's flowy. It's I seen it on Neek from so I got it.
Okay, so I like that. I already like the sound of that. The red flowy. Let's do that.
Okay.
And again, I want you to start from level 1 before you go to level 10.
Okay.
So we need to go to level 1, guys, and see. Okay, well, if I want to get a trick, and tricking is what I want, then I need to see if I can get it from level 1 men. If I can't do it with them, I can't do it on level 10 just yet. No.
Yeah, and I think that's so real because I have like the only thing I would say the max that I've gotten is bills paid and like
And what bill? A bill? What, $300, $200?
no, like I've gotten rent paid. It was 23. I've got that paid a couple times.
You a lie, and the truth ain't in
What
you.
did you have to do? That was Nug Nug. Here's the thing. Nug Nug, the way he spent his money in the way of man that actually pay taxes and clock in, totally different mind states. So you be like, hey, Nug Nug paid my rent one time back in the day. You know, I had to give him Kudakata for 80 days straight, but he paid the rent. I mean, just stop it. Go get with Mr. 40. Like Ashley said, if you can't even get this ninja to take you on a date, how you gonna get this ninja to just open up the whole brink truck?
Y'all still ain't learned y'all lesson yet. I've warned y'all that Mr. 40 was gonna be y'all saving grace. Her and Mr. 40 right off into the sunset. Mr. 40 doing whatever she want. Mr. 40 out there playfully complaining to his compadres. Yeah, I gotta redo this basement for my old lady. Yeah, she want a hot tub. Y'all don't get it. You can mold Mr. 40 with the correct pressure to whatever you want. I've been saying this since day one. Y'all ain't trying to freaking hear me. But she ain't trying to compete at no freaking level. Did y'all hear what she said? She listened. She rattled off the recommendations that Ashley made about lipstick and dresses and all that bull jive. She said, I'm going to do that. I'm going to wear my hair flowy. I'm going to wear that lipstick. I'm going to change my dress. But when it came down to the gym, it changed. She said, I'm going to try to get down to 140. I'm for sure going to do that other stuff. But as far as losing the weight, the most important thing of them all, I'll give it an attempt, maybe.
It's wicked. And shout out to Guy Incognito. When Kevin told women to lose weight, they got mad.
And they still mad, brother.
Money. And shout out to Rachel. Says Dr. Walker, Gavin X, passing the plate. You brothers report the nonsense. And I'm chasing and stacking money on. And stock market, great to me. Earning season been great. Great 2 days in a row. Shout out to Project Leroy, Evie Ray.
Shout out to Sister Rachel coming through with the stocks. Give us what you got. You still ain't told us. Is it an email? I ain't checked yet.
Yeah, boom shakalaka.
And shout out to Adam, come through with the jewels.
Appreciate you, Adam.
And Divine Photo says women say they hate the patriarchy, but don't mind extending their hand out for money from a man. He says if you don't want a man to control you, turn the money down.
No, you don't. She want both, brother Divine. She want the bread and she wants you to be under her control. Is that too much to ask for, brother?
It's wicked. And brother Ham Dog come through. He says, I got an extra 200 on whatever, but not this.
Not this. Shout out to Ham Dog.
And then I've got sent like 1,000 at a time, So those are just like the little things that I've been able to do, but I just haven't been able to master like the bigger things.
And the next question would be, before you master anything else, why haven't those guys been consistent with keeping it going? That's the next question you should ask. Well, if he gave me $2,300 a month, why isn't he consistently doing? Why can't he just never wants to stop? That's the next question you need to ask yourself.
That's a me problem. I think that certain things, that's why I said, and that's why I be kind of going on, do I want a trick or do I want a husband? Because certain things I think that I knew that I wasn't wanting to be in a relationship, so I wasn't really fully wanting to commit. And that's where every time that happened, that was my biggest issue.
Okay. Yeah, from what it sounds like to me, it sounds like what you want is a guy to spend money on you immediately. So if we're saying that from day one, as soon as you meet someone, they're automatically going to think, if you say hello, if they say hello and you say, I need some money, that already feels like prostitution.
Yeah, for sure.
From the get-go. And I know some of the girls, let me say this, some of the girls here are prostitutes. I'm not here to judge you. If that's your job, that's what you're doing.
There we go. What I just say? She a whole prosty. And we ain't talking prosthetic. All right. So here we are. Choose one. They like, Ashley, here's the problem. They really don't like men. So these are misandrous women, but like Divine Photo said, they want the money, but they don't want to submit or get under instruction. Ashley, like unless you want to be a prosty and do the whole transaction thing, You're going to have to submit, get up under instruction, and it's going to take some time for him to trust you. She said, I want to do that. Ashley like, well, just sell Kudakata. There ain't no detour.
See, I get it. Ashley is a salute to Ash. She up here providing a service for show. She is pulling the gynecratic wool from over their eyes. Because Mr. X, you understand, she was told that she could have whatever she like in that T.I. song. No context, no barriers, whatever you want. And she's like, yes, I want the guy to trick on me. She want a sugar daddy, but she don't want to give up no sugar. Done and done. And Ashley, respecting the game, knowing how this go, she like, that ain't never been a part of the game. That's how y'all get yourselves hurt. Y'all got to respect the game. Don't do that. You keep having this dude forking over $1,000 and meeting him at hotels talking about we ain't about to do nothing. Y'all better act like y'all got some sense.
Then, get it how you live it. You got to do what you got to do. Not my business. Right. But you have to decide, what is it that I want? What is it? How is it that I'm going to move? And can I get it from level 1 guys? Mm-hmm. If I can't get it from level 1 guys, there's no way I'm getting it from level 10.
Right.
Okay.
And that's another problem I have, because like the money stop when I want to really do nothing, but I don't really want to do that. Like, I don't want to take it too. You get what I'm saying? Like,
you're gonna eventually have to sleep with them. Yeah. Unless you're so drop dead gorgeous, stunningly, when you show up, every man in the room wants you. Mm-hmm. Unless it's giving that. Every man in your city or in that space wants you. Mm-hmm. It's undeniable. Mm-hmm. So if it's not that, then he's like, oh, okay, this feels like a dime a dozen. I can get someone else. Mm-hmm. So if this is the game you want to play, that's why I tell you, ladies, you are competing. Men are weighing you against every other girl in the space. Mm-hmm. If he walks into the Ritz and then there's a girl at the end of the table who's 125 pounds with full-on Chanel, hair pressed out, hair flowing, nails done, and a glass of champagne, why should he choose you over her? Mm-hmm. So you have to also keep in mind, I have to compete with every woman in that space. Mm-hmm. On the internet, everyone's beautiful. Mm-hmm. And I'm not saying you're not.
Yeah. There you go. Y'all did this to yourselves, and I love it. This is what the sisterhood, y'all don't want to compete. No constructive criticism, no shame, accountability. So now when Ashley say, that's all bull job, that internet stuff, y'all all could be beautiful with a filter on Instagram. But in real life, how about you men make real decisions in real life when you out there touching grass? All right, they're going to look at you and they can see you now. Ain't no filter. Ain't none of that angles. You got to compete with this fit feminine woman. And they sitting there like, but I don't want to. Why don't he just check out my IG and then holla at me?
Looking at the real McCoy. Looking at you, smelling you, sensing your nervousness because you're in an arena you can't compete in. That I want to say that's got to be the overwhelming obstacle for these sisters, and they don't want to acknowledge that. I know what I'm talking about. So does Ash. You don't qualify to even begin trying to compete for these dudes. They gonna look at you. You scared them. I know what that I'm talking about. Can't hold a conversation. Can't maintain proper eye contact. Fidgeting. Talking fast. Coming across like a low-level 304 that's for sale. That's why Ash breaking it down. The ones that's getting desired outcome, drifting couture, sipping on champagne. What is that? This is superficial world. So what does all that mean? That means that woman sipping the champagne in the couture, she is getting a desired outcome while you sipping on Jimmy Walker.
But when you get out into the real world, it's a different story. Now you're asking, well, why aren't they walking over to me? Why aren't they saying hello to me? I thought all I had to do was put on a lip, makeup, and a dress, and that was enough.
Yeah.
But what is good is you're going out to see it for yourself versus just hearing about it online, which is good. Right. Go ahead.
Yeah. And I think because I don't have a problem, I don't have a problem with them approaching. It's just the biggest thing of, I just don't want to take it to, like you said, it's a good thing I'm seeing it for myself because I don't want to take it to the part where I have to lay down with nobody for no money. This is not me. But I feel like I've just gotten to the point in my life where I'm tired of bare minimum treatment, and I know that I'm worth more than bare minimum treatment.
Absolutely. And I think, again, it's the way you take care of yourself, ladies, Men will see without you uttering a word. I can't come to her like that. I have to come correct. That's why it's also very important that you take care of yourself. When I say the gym and routine, I'm not just saying that for vain reasons, because that shows up in your energy and your aura. So then when he sees you walking down the street, it's like, whoa, she's fine. She look good. Oh, that's pressure. I can't even play.
Right. Right.
He's just going to offer off the rip because he thinks that's what it takes. That makes sense?
Yeah, I learned a lot. Thank you.
She ain't listening. This woman shall never get results. At the end of the day, like I said, the majority of y'all just ain't gonna get the results because at no point during this interview did they mention what does he get. We always talk about this. She never talked about it. She sat here this whole time and explained what she wants, and that's fine. We know what you want now. We don't know what you're gonna give to get what you want. You already said you don't want to give kudakata. You ain't feminine. You don't want to submit. You ain't fit. So what is he getting out of this deal? Just what?
A leech? A freaking Homo sapien parasite? I don't know. Ain't even giving. That's our joke, right? No bread, no water, just meat. What you got to offer? Kudakata in mouth? She said, nope, taking those off the menu as well. I'm flabbergasted. My flabber is absolutely gas. I have no idea. But shout out to Ash. Ash said, okay. Ash said, let's get on this insane train. You want this guy to trick on you and you not giving no kudakata? You need to be given. You need to be a 10. A glowing 10. It need to look like you about to burst into the damn phoenix. You know, you got to be so goddamn going bad to the bone. And that ain't you.
At all. And Rachel says, Dr. Walker, don't play. You didn't want my advice.
Yes, ma'am, I do. Let's get some stock tips, sister.
And shout out to Divine Photos. Says she need to see Jed York. He likes brown sugar.
Okay.
Yeah, I seen that NFL owner got caught up in that sting. Yeah.
Okay, Jed.
And shout out to brother Ham Dog. Dropped a 20 ball in the cash out. He says money.
Appreciate your hand, dog.
So you say you won't spend 200 on this, but he do got the bread, Bonquisha. So get in shape. It's men out here like Ham Dog. They got the bread, but they telling you they gonna spend it on the things they like.
You can't. The honesty. The truth ain't hurt nobody, but like shout out to the brothers. They keep it a buck. Y'all women's always lying and conniving, man.
You're welcome, Judy. Have a good one.
You too.
I'm glad she's going out though. Let me say this. On the internet, everyone is beautiful. Everyone is this, everyone is that. And I'm not here to be the beauty police. And I'm not saying no one is. But in the real world, you have to compete. And I always say, you guys say, well, why do you have to lose weight? Why do you have to wear makeup? Why do we have to wear a real heel? Because when you leave the metaverse and you go out into the real world and you get on the line, you're going to be like, oh, they're not letting me in. Oh, they said I'm too short. I'm too big. I'm too black. I'm too white. I'm too purple. Wait, I wore the dress and the lip gloss like they said. But now I'm in the space at the bar and no man's approaching me. No man is coming up to me. No man is saying hello. And sometimes I see ladies out. And y'all tell me y'all doing the work. And I'm like, oh, we're not doing the work. Now I'm eye to eye with you. We're not doing the work. We're not going to the gym. That's one of the biggest ones when I see people in person. Oh, we're not working out. We're not working on our body. We're not working on our body. We're not working on our health. We're just not doing it. We're not doing basic.
Well, you know why? The biggest part of why not is because they still getting meat.
No bread, no water, just meat.
Yeah, deep down inside, you know, our sisters have been lied to for decades, maybe centuries. And y'all got this theory that black men love thick women. You got to be thick. But ain't nothing wrong. They love this thickness. Nug steak clapping cheeks. So in their mind, men don't like that. But if your outcomes ain't telling you differently, that's insanity.
There you go. And can we get past that? Every man on the face of this earth wants a healthy woman. We ain't goofy and naive thinking everybody gonna be shaped the same way. We ain't saying that. Y'all sister, it's to the point where it's now healthy and unhealthy. And the vast majority of our sisters are raging unhealthy. A little bit more cushion. That talking point gets on my nerves. We had a guy up here talking that mess, and guess what? He fit the stereotype. He's about 115 pounds soaking wet with some Timberlands on. I like them big. That's your lane. And big guns like you too.
Things, basic things. Forget a man. Even for yourself, you're not doing it. Even for yourself, you're not doing it. And that's why I say you guys have to get offline and go out into the real world, because I do think a lot of women are asking, you know, guys for money, and they want the life and they want the bags and the shoes, but you're just not that type of girl. You're just not. You're not that type of girl. And you're not even trying to work your way up to be that type of girl. You're not even working your way there. And the same could go for men who say they want a 10, but all you do is eat Cheetos. You do just enough work so you can get paid. You off every day. And you complain about society, the man, and the government. The same goes for men. So as a man or a woman, if you're not working on yourself daily, then why do you deserve the best? Why do you deserve it? If you don't even want to get up and eat right, get your body right, you know, work on yourself, why do you deserve more if you're not giving yourself more? That's just a real question. It's just something to think about. And I'm happy she came up here because, again, how do we expect to get multi-millionaire if even Tyrone, Kareem, and Day on the block is not saying hello to you? Pedro is not even trying to holler at you. But you trying to go from step number 1 to step number 10?
Ashley reading y'all. Like she said, she calling it down the middle. That's why I don't think the day market ever gonna get better. Because of the internet and the metaverse and stuff, folks ain't really getting out like that. So she telling Bone Quisha to go out and, you know, go to the gym when she can get, they got apps and stuff now that can make you look slimmer in a picture. Like all she got to do, and then she can get a man to come over and clap her cheeks at the very least. And then they're going to keep complaining, well, that's all they want to do is clap cheeks, because you ain't listening to folks like Ashley that's telling y'all what to do.
You know, we've been too optimistic as of lately. Even Mr. X, dare I say. We sitting here trying to stomp out a raging forest fire. That's what we try to do, giving this advice. We planting seeds. We're going to continue to plant seeds. I think it's an involuntary action at this point, but we planting seeds in charged soil. Some of it's still ablaze, but charged soil does feed the soil with a little bit of carbon, and it's good for growing. That's a nerd in me, you know, but nevertheless, is that what we doing? Shout out to our dearly departed friend, Leon King, the unhinged king. He used to always say, it's time to just let it all burn down. It was kind of grim, but it seemed like it's happening anyway.
That doesn't make sense. The dude at the hookah spot is not even offering you a drink. The dude at the dive bar is not offering you the drink. You're not even getting a yo ma when you walk past the store. So yo I'm saying we got to start at step number 1. It's time to lock in. It's time to lock in and be realistic with yourself. Who am I? And realistically, what can I do? What can I do? Realistically. Does that make sense? Does it make sense what I'm saying? I'm not trying to be shady. I'm just trying to be honest. Because the women that I speak to on my one-on-one calls, I'm going to give you a little insight. The women that I speak to on my one-on-one calls, they're not effing around. They're not effing around. Y'all don't even know who's out there, what's out there. When I tell you they're doing everything under the sun to keep the look tight, to make sure they're getting to their bag, they're educated, everything checks out. So when I see someone come up here and say they don't want to put lip gloss on and they don't want to wear a heel, and you want the same access those girls have, you're out of your mind. I'm going to say that. You're out of your mind.
Hell! There you go. A lot of these women live in small towns and backwood countries. And you might be the best thing smoking in the backwood country. But like Ashley telling you, she's talking to these women all over the country, and the competition is fierce. Most of these women are, you know, doing surgeries and stuff just to keep up. The average woman out, or not the average woman that's dating these high value men, I would say, they have to do extra stuff cosmetically, Botox, little BBL, little nip tucks. always trying to maintain and keep up with the next group of 21 or 20-year-olds that's hitting the market. That's really the competition. The peak of the competition are the women graduating college. That's your competition, and they all want to look like them.
And that's the mecca. That's the peak competition. Young college girls, young college women graduating college, got a good foundation, and the world is their oyster. And they can get cosmetic surgery. But entry level, salute to Ash. Entry level competition is simply no days off. Y'all sisters don't get it. Ain't no days off when you dealing with these certain levels, meaning there ain't no bad hair days. You're going to wake up, you are disciplined. You are up hours before you got to go out and present yourself to the world. You always on point because you are disciplined and structured. No days off. Ain't no, oh, I got to just jump in the car. I got on my pajamas and my bonnet. Absolutely not. Y'all don't get it. See, then they'll try to act like this with these men and wonder why they get treated cold like Mr. Freeze off of Batman. Zero tolerance for the madness.
Out of it. And I'm not just saying they're putting in the effort for their looks. No, education and work and get into the bag. I'm saying all across the board. But you deserve the same access. And the same goes for men. You deserve the same access that the man who gets up every day at 5 a.m., works out, goes to his company, makes money, finding new ways to make money. He's ambitious, he's reliable, but you're on the internet calling somebody a 3 or 4. You deserve access to the 10s. Oh, gosh. No, absolutely not. Yeah, preach. And when you start working on yourself, this is the last bit. When you start really working on who you are as a woman, inside and out, you think you want any man rubbing his fugly little fingers over you? When you get up every day and you go to the gym, you work on your business, you make a bag, you think you want any man rubbing all of his little fugly fingers over you? After all the work you put in? Hell no. Absolutely not. That's why you need to work on yourself, okay? The standards will go through the roof once you start working on yourself. Yeah.
And there you go.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
So it's like she said, you don't want to be out here looking like Fluffy Flacco. All right, and trying to touch on Kudakata. They don't like them big, fluffy, rough hands. All right, them Jollof hands. No, thank you.
You know what? I saw something that's lately that talked about that. Said if your woman don't like your hands, then she don't like you. That's wild, man. Y'all women difficult as heck. Y'all really are. I ain't complaining. But men gotta check a lot of daggone boxes. Now you gotta have hands, gotta look a certain way, but yeah, keep your hands clean. I'm big on that. Ain't nothing wrong with having rough, callous hands because you're a hardworking man. Salute to you. But I always wonder about that. How you gonna be a man liking a woman, like touching on a woman, and you got crud and dude up under your fingernails? What you think that's gonna do to her body chemistry? Because you see. Come on, use your common sense.
Seriously. And shout out to Nais. She says, all right now, good evening, brothers in chat.
All right now, troublemaker.
We on the lookout for our sister Ebony Dean. I know she was under the weather. We're gonna check in on Sister Ebony. I ain't seen her in the chat.
You ain't lying. Yeah, shout out to Sister Ebony Dean. Hopefully she feeling better.
And shout out to Brother Lee Turner come through with the jewels.
Appreciate your Brother Lee.
And come back with Mo.
Appreciate your Brother Lee.
And Brother Adam as well.
Appreciate you, Adam.
And in this moment, we're going to just send Bone Quisha to Glaze Galaxy and keep it moving.
There you go. They tricking up there. Call Ask for EV.
We got us the gun line.
Tell them about the gun line, boss.
We may not know which way to go.
Oh Lord, see, this shit is gonna be dangerous. Some dark-winged duck shit. Let's get dangerous. I play the fool for the fool. Everybody plays the fool sometime. And no exception to the rule. Listen, baby, you hear me? I played the fool for a fool.
Shout out to Sister Nefertatu. It's been a while, but she all but told that sister straight up, you ain't a starter. You wanna play in the championship game, and you back up. You practice squad at best.
At best. So here we are, folks. We talking about hot girl summer is ending and modern women are cooked. And we going over to one of these struggle Quishas giving her testimony.
Uh-oh. Oh boy.
It will say, what a high value man. What is a high value man? Let's talk about my baby daddies.
Wait, see, how could the two captions? How could they be? Okay, let's go.
What is a high value man? That's the big unanswered question. See, it's not about judgment. It's about living in my truth. Story time. I got 2 children, 2 different fathers, right? Now, one of them, we're just talking about outside of perception. One of them, you'll look at him and call him a mediocre Negro. He basic, hold his own, just okay with life, just the way it is. Ain't aiming real high. The other one, you will look at him and call him a high value man. Now, because of how he carried himself, because of his arrogance, because he was big in the streets, he had a lot of money, he had businesses, he owned shit. Status, he had recognition, he seemed to be very, very polished.
There we go. She said her high value or baby daddy. We looking at you first and foremost. You up here looking like bag lady. And yeah, please don't hurt your back. Where we at right now? Seriously, he was in the streets getting money.
Y'all got the concept of high value so warped, and it did not start with Kevin Samuels. He just made it popular. It was around way, way, way before him. Never the freaking less. No, you just because see what y'all don't get it. And he had to touch on this. Celebrities, for the most part, celebrity men, your favorite rapper and athlete ain't high value. They're not. They're not exactly good for the group. You know what I mean? There's certain criteria good for the group. People can depend on you. You can help others get to your level. And also, what is it? You are recognized by other high value men and peers of your group. So being a street dude, absolutely. Then we ain't even got to get into the details. You ain't high value. Impossible.
Recognition, he seemed to be very, very polished and meticulous about his decision making, right? Being so skilled with his decision making, I had to just be one of those great decisions, right? I'm the prize. Children are adults now. One is 28 and one is 24. Now I'm going to talk about my 24-year-old, and I can be transparent about this because he's aware. And I'm going to tell you why he's aware of this, right? Because this isn't anything I would have ever done. So he might get pregnant with my son. And to fast track the story, he didn't want the baby. He wanted me to abort the baby, right? And for several reasons, that didn't happen. Why did he want me to abort the baby? Well, because he had a woman and she had a baby on the way herself. Did I know this? Hell no. But is it his fault I didn't know? Absolutely not. It's my fault I didn't know. I was 21. I was foolish. I wasn't under any type of covering at the time. I was rebellious against my father. Wasn't in any type of religious grounding or anything like that. And I didn't ask this man any real questions. I just went along willy-nilly.
Here we go. Blame Jermaine. Blame Jermaine. It's my baby daddy. I was young. Same old story. It's like, shout out to the internet. Once upon a time, these old women just, all they can do is sit in their living rooms and watch daytime television and stories and, smoking cigarettes, life just wilting away. But now they got cell phones. They are connected to these platforms and they can let us all know before they get up out of here.
I know this ain't going to last long, but dare I say accountability stepped into the room a little bit. She said that it was her fault. Then I thought she's going to gaslight us, but she started to rattle off things that was her fault. She said she was 21. That's leaning towards I was young and dumb. Don't do that. But then she also said she had a father in her life, but she rebelled against her father, had no covering. Oh my gosh. So I don't want to hear you. If you can acknowledge at 21, that's when it happened. That's the root of the bull jive. Your father was there and she said, I rebelled. I don't want to hear nothing else. Everything from that point forward is your fault. All of it.
And here we go. So we're going to bring the Godfather into the room real quick because she said her baby daddy is a high value man. So I think we'd have been down this road before. And one, you know, she said he made bread, 10K or more per month. All right, allegedly. And then two, length of time, performance. So we don't know, Bonquisha. Her story.
Exactly. Yeah. If he in them streets, pretty sure he wasn't doing this
successful. 3, group acceptance, absolutely not. If he slept with you and we looking at you, he ain't accepted by the group.
That was a quick decision.
All right, we talking 4, his network, that's to be proven. Like I said, we looking at you. Nope. You are writing him off. Visibility. Do we got visible? I don't know what she described. She said he was a street ninja.
Then she said he had businesses.
There you go. Utility. Was he useful?
There you go. To others. Yeah, can't be a Sigma male. Shout out to Media Man. Even Media Man say he ain't no high value man because he's Sigma. He ain't exactly good for the group. He don't want a new group. So there you go.
So here we are, Bonquisha. I doubt it if your baby daddy is a high value man.
Highly doubtful.
Under any type of covering at the time. I was rebellious against my father. Wasn't in any type of religious grounding or anything like that. And I didn't ask this man any real questions. I just went along willy-nilly. I didn't ask him what his future plans was, what his intentions for me was. Yeah, we talked about the future, but not the concrete things that a woman being courted by a man should be discussing, right? So that's why it's my fault that I got impregnated by a man that I knew practically nothing about. And let's make it even more damaging. I don't know his family. I didn't know him and I didn't know his family.
Stop.
Right? So my son knows this abortion story because this man's mama told my 12-year-old son that his daddy never wanted him and that he wanted me to have an abortion. Now, is that her fault? No, that's my fault too. Because I had a baby by a man I did not know, and because of that, I had to expose my son to a family that I did not know.
Listen, this woman, she's teetering back and forth between blaming Jermaine and trying to take inklings of accountability, but it's mostly blame and deflection. So don't buy into the little bit where she's like, yeah, I was young. You know, that's still a little bit of deflection. So Bonquisha beat it.
That you see that wicked caption. She said, until other men hold other men accountable, women will continue to get hurt. We keep explaining to y'all, telling y'all that's not how it goes. The only way the only way I can hold Gavin X accountable if he ain't willing to be held accountable is via violence. And that it ain't worth it. I'm not about to sit here and abandon my family because Nug wouldn't be out here running around like a pit bull with the pink thing hanging out. But you want to know what is a pretty simple solution instead of having to wrangle this ninja up and tie him to a daggone fire hydrant? Y'all ladies, close your legs. Deny him access. Is that so difficult? Because we can't stop him. We can't say Nug. Whenever Bonquisha open her legs to you and tell you to beat Raw, tell her no. He ain't gonna listen.
And shout out to Tony, come through the 20 ball. Says, hey guys, sounds like she drilled a pack of Newports and drank a pint of Paul Masson before she recorded this nonsense. High value, child, please. It's my birthday, so I'm heading out. See y'all on the next one.
That's Peach, Paul Masson, Tony with the 9. Shout out to your sister. Happy birthday. Enjoy yourself and be safe.
Appreciate your sister.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
Yeah, this is wicked. And Guy Incognito says the patriarchy protects women from bad dudes.
Yes. Yes, we do. Wait. Yes, correct.
And shout out to Tay D with the 20 ball. Says the movie Belly Blue Light intro Sound like Mr. Lennox. Why, Bonquisha?
Bum bum bitty bum bum.
This is rough. I'm looking at the background. She got that little cheap Walmart light in the back. Nothing here. That's why it's so dark. She don't want y'all to see Miss High Value Man.
It's sassy in there. She set the mood. Steady. Are you ready? Are you ready?
See, we got to start taking accountability. See, I'm not going to blame them for that. I'm 47 years old. I made some foolish decisions. So I'm a herald now. I'm a harbinger now. I'm here to tell you where your path is going to lead you. And it's going to be an uncomfortable truth sometimes.
So she says she's 47 with a 12-year-old son. So you cook that baby in the house for the next probably 10 years or forever. Because as you get old, he ain't going to want to leave mama. Once you're in your 50s and 60s, he just going to wait it out and be your son husband. So you done had this kid at what, 35? It's over.
I almost called him a cradle, a grave robber, but that's not accurate. I don't agree with it, but that's a move out here. Yep, youngest son, whatever, just gonna stick around and inherit whatever you left behind, whether that be assets, debt, or that old Audi A6 and the daggone sitting on there out there on the lawn. But that is a thing. It's seen that many times in the hood. Like, why that grown man won't leave that house 40, 45, 50 years old? He's still waiting on mom and pa to pass away.
Now, my daughter's father, the one y'all would call a mediocre nigga, she done known him her whole life. He done been present in her life her whole life. Now, we were kids, so there was changes and transgressions and all type of shit done on both sides. But the nigga we would call a high value man, he never did right by my son to this day. Ain't even rightfully acknowledged him to this day. He never owned up to the fact that he was 31 years old and I was 20. I was 20. That type of age gap, yeah. He was running circles around me. But why was I out there unprepared is the bigger question. So that's the society's fault. That's my family's fault. But why wasn't I even lacking the discernment to realize that this brother was making calculated moves with me, that he had another life outside of me? Why wasn't it not important to me that he wasn't showing up with intent?
Well, listen, he wasn't that much older than you, first of all. Secondly, it's not society. Your family, you hit on that. It's not society's fault that you was out here fast. Blame your mama and your daddy. Oh, why didn't I know? It's your fault. He says everybody else's fault. Outside of her parents or auntie, society, the internet, all that.
I'm not buying that it was her parents' fault. She said it earlier. She said she rebelled. We got the confession on it. She rebelled from her father and she lost his covering. We've talked about this. Kev talked about it. Any man that's God-fearing care about it's what it is. You left your day. He said, stay home. He said, don't be out there in the streets throwing your cooter cat around like you don't want it no more. You said, F you, daddy. I do what I want. Everything from that point on is your fault. I don't want to hear about how old this ninja was because you left your father's covering. I don't want to care how much more smart he was than you because you left your father's covering. Your confession. The heck?
That's it. And shout out to the Real Book.
Appreciate you.
And Sky, he says, good evening to my FBI and CIA. Nug is closer to being CIA than her being FBI. Winter is here.
Winter is eternal.
Man, yes, it is.
Intentions for me.
This is a PSA for modern women, but today my message is specifically talking to Black women, right? And I need y'all to actually open your ears and listen up and stop trying to deflag. Yesterday, one of my videos was going viral and it was a Black woman in the comments talking about you can at least take the pins out your head. I'm not taking them out my head. The humidity is high. I can do what I want. But guess what? The message still remains the same and you need to listen up. A lot of Black women are wondering why the marriage rates are so low when it comes to marrying Black women. And they're wondering why they can neither attract a marriage-minded Black man, or if they do actually luck up and attract one, why they can't keep a marriage-minded Black man. I'm going to explain why. Why? Because you need a detox. Let's get into it. 2 reasons. First one, you need to detox from Black culture. Man, when I took care of my mom for 2 years, I decided
to detox from black culture. I didn't follow the celebrity drama. I decided to stop listening to the rap music. And when I tell you, my mind was so much more clear. And what I learned is that these rappers that, you know, a lot of these women look up to, you know, our black sisters look up to, these black women rappers, I need y'all to realize that they're pawns in this industry, right? I need y'all to realize that the record labels, the people who own these record labels are not us. Like they're not black, right? Which means that they have hidden agendas to try to destroy the minds and brainwash the minds of the youth before they even get grown, right? So they don't want the black family unit. Why? Because the black family unit is powerful. I've been saying this since the beginning of time, right? So what do they have these pawns, these black women rappers do? They have these pawns rapping the opposite. They have them talk about how niggas ain't shit, just get their money.
Well, there you go. It's what we choose to consume at this point. Like the other woman was saying, she's blaming society, you know, for her growing up fast and her issues. No, like you say, y'all choose to consume this stuff. Stay away from it. It's just as dangerous as anything else. Some of this music is more dangerous than a damn firearm sometimes.
I agree. It amplifies your mood. Anything you listen to, it's either going to change your mood or amplify it. Been there, done that. Know what that's like. Out in college, getting ready to go out with a night of debauchery, listening to freaking 3-6 Mafia, all types of wild stuff. Yeah, about to go here act a stone cold fool. Listen to something more pleasant. Go on, shout to Brother Jay Tillman. Go and get you some neo soul, some good old easy listening. Soothe your tormented soul.
And so on, right? Even Cardi B came out and said she doesn't even let her own children listen to her music. Why? Because she knows that it's toxic. Because she knows it's a brainwash. So y'all need to pick one. And it's sad because we have black women who are older and y'all are still impressionable in y'all 30s, still talking about pimp a nigga. Like, are y'all crazy? Are y'all dumb? Y'all being brainwashed. Secondly, y'all need a detox from all these dicks. All this sexual liberation is going on. This is just going on in general, but I'm talking to black women. It needs to stop because all we are doing is becoming baby moms. Men are having their way with us, fucking on us, and they're not marrying us because we're not marriage minded, we're brainwashed, and we don't have nothing to offer. It's time for us to detox and get our lives together. When I took care of my mom for 2 years, like I said, and detoxed my mind from all that black culture stuff, I was a much better woman. I need black women to listen up and start changing your ways.
And yeah, good luck with that. They will ostracize you. They're going to call you a pick-me. You are the far minority. And like I said, we appreciate your message, but I don't think sisters are ever going to get in tune with it. It's too late.
A lot of us just got to go burn and come burning down. Shout out to the unhinged King Leon King. It's unfortunate. That's where we are. We're at the point of no return. If you ask me, just like Sodom and Gomorrah, is this dating market very much not Sodom and Gomorrah-ish? Sodom and Gomorrah-esque? It is. It's biblical. And things got to take place. What the old timers say, y'all don't listen enough to the elders. Ain't nothing new under the sun. It's just a road, continuing cycles, whatever, 100-year, 200-year, 400-year cycles. Where are we at now in the pattern?
That's a good question. So as far as this woman, we're going to put her in the sub, no glaze for her.
Absolutely not. It's lights in the sub, though.
The passengers of the doomed Titanic sub spent their last moments in total darkness looking for bioluminescent creatures out of the small window and listening to their favorite music. The new details of the 5 passengers' final moments have been revealed by the wife and mum of the father-son duo.
Wade in the water, diamond, wade in the water. Something's gonna trouble the water. You better wade in the water. Yeah, man.
Shout out to that sister. Detox from some of this social media madness. I agree. My wife had to detox from this madness. Detox from social media. Detox from meat too. That'd be the number one thing. Get the random meat about your system.
And shout out to Deep Thoughts on Life. He says, how many times we gonna hear this Hollywood scripted bum Keisha always coming online with just like Bronze Thrills mags in my day?
Bronze Thrills, man. Okay. Talk about OG.
And Omni Design come through the 20 ball, one of last night's sponsors, says women need to stay virgins till and learn to be wives. He says men not trying to marry used goods.
You know what? Yes, women should, but what should happen and what's gonna continue to happen, two different things, brother. I promise you.
Yeah, good luck. Just with society alone, with the food and the hormones, it's just unless they get married, like you say, young, we get back to, pairing our children up maybe instead of sending them to prom, we thinking about marriage at 17, 18 and doing, finding good, responsible families but we away from that now. It's too far gone.
Without the nuclear family, get the idea of virgins out your mind. I rest my case. I ain't even gotta say it. Without nuclear family, good luck trying to get these young girls to come to an age where they are a proper age to date and mate, and they ain't been having, unsupervised sleepovers, hotel parties after the prom. Man, please.
Seriously. So, nonetheless, here we are. We talking about, Hot Girl Summer is over. And we're going to head over to this story y'all been talking about with Mama A. But y'all don't know, that's the sister in the, on the right side. I'm going to play this video for the people just to refresh y'all memory of who Mama A was.
Talk about the bad and ugly for 1 second. But first, let me give my flowers to my creators that go through shit and still show up on here every single day. I really applaud y'all and I admire you in so many ways. I honestly thought I was going to be able to be one of those creators that go through something, show up on here every single day, record my process and all of that. But honestly, that's just not me. And I know that's not me. I've dealt with depression for a long time and I know when I'm going through something, I shut down and I like to be alone. Now, after I've done went through what I'm going through, trust me, I'm going to talk about it. But while I'm going through it, baby, just let me be, all right? And of course, I know as a creator, our community is looking for us, wondering what's going on. Why aren't we being updated? And let me just tell you, we're going to update you guys when the time is right. And not all of us are going to show and share every single thing that is happening at every single moment. Some people.
So here we are.
Yeah.
Slow it down. So that's Mama A. We remember her. She was 25 years old. She had 4 kids. And we got the word, like y'all been saying in the chat, she has passed away in a car accident. And it is unfortunate.
Most unfortunate. She was out here. She was showing her struggle. She out here trying to go to school. She was trying to get more in tune, with her God and the Bible. She had it on display. She was trying, but she also was put on display that she was outside. That's that struggle, right? Trying to do good, trying to do right, but the streets be a calling. And it's unfortunate that she met an untimely demise. But once again, as always, it don't matter who we talking about, whether it be a Leon King, Mama A. How do you honor our brothers and sisters? Don't make the same mistakes. Live a better life.
Are on here only to see your downfall. Some people are not very genuine. But enough of that. Let's get into the bad and ugly. Like I always tell them, when it's so funny because for a year straight.
There we go. I'm going to try to fast forward this. And we're going to get to the meat and potatoes. Hit the like button.
Anyone make you feel bad for the choices and decisions that you have made, whether you was close to him at one point, far away, because at the end of the day, it is up to you who you turn to, and he's always going to be there with open arms.
All right, y'all. So I have to do an update on Mama A. We have some more information now that the incident report has become available, and also the mother of the young man that was killed in this accident is speaking out as well with some additional information that we didn't initially know. So let's talk about it. So as previously reported, Mama A is a mom influencer. She had 4 children. She was a single mom, and she did content surrounding her children and her day-to-day life. Now, on Saturday in Montgomery, Alabama, at 2:15 a.m., police were called to a 2-vehicle accident on I-85 southbound between Chantilly Parkway and Taylor Road. Now, when officers arrived on the scene, 26-year-old Alicia Rushing, the driver of the SUV, had fatal injuries and was pronounced deceased. A female passenger was taken to the hospital with non-life-threatening injuries. The officers also found the driver of a pickup truck, 20-year-old Landon Dunn. He was also deceased at the scene with fatal injuries. Police say that the investigation is ongoing and no other information was available at that time. That's all that was in the incident report. But Landon's mother, who died in the accident, is speaking out. She says that Landon was a son, a brother, and he was also a Marine. He was only 20 years old, driving from North Carolina to visit his family. He was almost home. He was taken from his family when a social media influencer decided to drive her car on the wrong side of the highway over 100 miles per hour. She is being praised. Landon is being brushed to the side. He was driving on the right side of the road less than an hour from home. While I do hate that she lost her life, her children no longer have their mother, and someone else with her lost their life as well. Landon is a victim in this accident. Do not forget him because of her social media popularity. Now, like many of you, I did not know any of those details. It wasn't put in the initial report. And of course, here at the Black Accurate News, I send my condolences out to the family of Landon. This is so unfortunate, and it should have never happened. Now, if her details are accurate.
And here we go. Let's slow it down. Y'all see it is, young Marine brother. And now this thing is making like national headlines. I've been seeing all kind of different news places covering the story. And, and she was a big thing. I guess she had over like 600,000 followers, maybe combined on TikTok and Facebook or whatever the case. And a lot of folks knew her. So all y'all favorite struggle streamers, I've been seeing them all showing condolences. So it's more of a tight-knit community than we think. We sit up here cover these women, but maybe these are the stars of the struggle community world. They don't end up on this screen for no reason.
Terrible, terrible situation. Loss of precious life. Both of them. She had kids. That young man, was out there trying to serve his country. Goodness gracious, this is an absolute catastrophe. This is why we continue to shine a light on the dark corners of our culture. The poverty streaming, as we call it, the unaccountability, the always passing the buck someone else's fault. This is how we get here. Now, picking on this sister, may she rest in peace, it's bigger than her. It's bigger than all of us. We got to start making better decisions. We can't keep acknowledging that we out here living wild and free and then be surprised when catastrophes like this take place.
Why would Mama A be driving on the wrong side of the road going 100 miles per hour? One could only surmise that she may have been under the influence or something, but we don't know this for sure because that hasn't been placed out in the incident report. We will have to wait until toxicology is back to learn that, or learn that from the female passenger that was in the vehicle. I'm not going to ever make excuses for driving under the influence. You all know I just, got loose as a goose on Saturday, for the first time in 8 years, and I called for a ride, and I only had a margarita and a half. I'm weak like that. I don't drink. So, hey, it snuck up on me. But be that as it may, with all of the ride shares and Ubers and all of that you could take advantage of, I cannot handle when somebody chooses to drive drunk. I cannot handle when people choose to drive under the influence because it's totally unnecessary, especially this day and age. In any day and age, in my opinion, where a cab is available or you can call somebody, you should never drive under the influence because you are putting not only your own life at risk, but other people's lives at risk. And now 2 people are deceased because Mama A may have allegedly driven under the influence. Either way, 100 miles per hour in the wrong lane. We don't know that to be fact. That's just what the mother is saying. But she would have more information because she's closer to this situation than any of us. But I'm pretty sure we're going to learn over the next few weeks what exactly happened. Either way, my condolences go out to the family. And also, you guys need to make better choices. You've got to. It is never an excuse to drive under the influence. You all put your thoughts in the comments. This is Double D Mother for the Black Accurate News.
Mama A passed away due to drunk driving. She was indeed the driver of her vehicle when this happened, and she unalived a 20-year-old Marine traveling to visit his family and surprise his family. And we have got to talk about this.
And here we go.
Yeah.
So like we've been saying, it's definitely a cautionary tale. So just for anybody, like I said, this woman aside, we ain't gonna sit up here and act like we are saints. I'm sure everybody done drunk drive before. Some people still do it. You need to just take heed to it. Like I said, it's bigger than her. We just know this because we cover her content. But like I said, I'm sure everybody in the chat and whatnot, y'all know somebody that's out here driving drunk probably every weekend. I know I used to back in the day, and it was very irresponsible. So I ain't gonna, sit here and be a hypocrite, but at the same time, make better decisions.
Amen, Mr. X. And salute to you, Sister G. Now, daggone right, man. Daggone right. Salute to y'all. Same here. Like, I remember my first time trying to drink and drive. I was in college. And thank goodness, for the most part, I learned my lesson that first time. Driving on the side of the road, didn't know what that did to you. But nevertheless, as elders, now we got to spread this message. It's not worth it. Don't do it. Your life can and will be taken too easily. I'm not that well traveled. Nevertheless, I know at least 2 people personally, or did know, at least knew them, that were involved in a drunk driving incident where somebody got deleted. Terrible. It happens way, way, way too often. And now with all the checkpoints out there, it ain't worth it. Leave it alone. That's why Bone Quisha always got court dates and stuff. She don't talk about that. She getting caught up at that weekend checkpoint in the hood. And now she on, yeah. So it's not worth it. Stay at home, call an Uber, call a friend, be responsible.
So, as I stated in the last video, on Friday night going into Saturday before Alicia passed away, she was indeed drinking and partying with her friends. And there has been a lot of misinformation being spread, so I'm making this video so everybody knows exactly what is going on in the truth. The friend who was in the car during the crash, she came out to say that Alicia was in fact the driver and that she was asleep in the passenger seat. Alicia was going over 100 miles per hour on the wrong side of the highway. This is so sad. And honestly, I just don't even know what to say. Let me know what you guys think down in the comments.
Now I know we're all over here grieving Mama A, but Mama A, you got into a car and you were drunk as hell. And you had to be drunk for you to be going 100 miles an hour and driving on the wrong side of the road. Not only did you unalive yourself, but you unalived 20-year-old Landon Dunn.
Yeah. So there you go. So it is confirmed that she was on the wrong side of the road. Like you said, it's not confirmed whether she was drunk or the actual miles per hour. Like I said, I don't know where this number came from, but people just start throwing it out there. So they running with it. But nonetheless, I think they both were asleep. You know, the pastor woman said she was asleep for sure. She's the only person that survived. So, and they said that may be reason why she survived. She was asleep, you know, her body was calm, and whatever the case, maybe she got ejected. I'm not sure, but yeah, this woman passed away and then this guy, but the other woman was in the passenger seat. It's my guess they both fell asleep and she drifted over, and before you could wake up, stuff can happen in a blink of an eye when you're driving drunk.
That's it. You know, I know in the past I pulled over. That is, I've been, you know, working late, out with the buddies, not drinking wild, but got something in your system. On the way home, 2 a.m., pull over on the side of the road, about to doze off, wake up to the police knocking on the glass. They asking you awake. I'm awake now. I'm awake, my heart racing, trying to go home, officer. Leave me the hell alone. But nevertheless, you know, trying to poke fun during this dark time. Yeah, shout out to y'all in the chat. I see y'all. Salute to y'all. Salute for us for changing, man. Got to make the changes. Thank God we still here, you know, when we was living and wallowing in our ignorance, man.
He was a Marine, and he was just headed home to surprise his parents, to surprise his girlfriend, because he's been out on deployment. He just wanted to come home and see his family. And when Landon was almost home, almost there, he gets into a head-on collision with Mama A. Now, some people are saying, well, Mama A, she didn't drink that much. But number one, how do you know? And number two, it doesn't take that much. And her friend that was in the passenger seat, she had to be drunk too, because she was asleep. So neither one of y'all were competent enough to drive this car. But yet y'all both hopped in a car, drove down the expressway at 100 miles an hour in the wrong lane, and you unalived a 20-year-old. And it doesn't just affect her. It affects so many other people. Because now you got your 4 children without a mother. You got your husband without a wife. You got Landon's parents without him anymore, his girlfriend. At the end of the day, there's so many lives that were affected in this situation, and somebody needs to take some kind of accountability. But what do y'all think about this? We got a content creator, TikToker. She is very beautiful. She's definitely had a very big following. People love her, you know, and it's not about taking sides. It's about what's right is right and what's wrong is wrong. Because then we have another 20-year-old who lost his life. He was a Marine, and we would have thought that he would have lost his life, you know, out there fighting for the country. But no, he lost his life just a few minutes away from his own home. He lost his life. So y'all let me know. How do y'all feel about this?
Something tells me that Mama A was mixing in the club. If you look at her Snapchat videos, she started off with clear shots. By the end of the night, she had the Don Julio over her head, okay? If you go in the club and you taking your normal shots, your clear shots, one or two, you know, you start to feel yourself. You start to feel a little sussy, right? You out celebrating with your friends. They said she was celebrating Country Mike, hitting 1 million followers. Go on his page. He didn't give her no condolences. Why? Because he don't want to connect himself to her. If the videos are still up, go look at that Snapchat. She started with clear shots. By the end of the night, she probably was on that Respirado, baby. I had mixed.
That's so damn ignorant. Nonetheless, so I guess it was documented on her Snapchat. They was out partying. This happened, you know, 2 something in the morning, 2:15, 2:30 in the morning. I believe the accident happened. So, you know, late at night and the young brother on the road. And that's another thing to be careful of, whether you drinking or not, what time you want to be on the road with people that are drunk. It's just a cautionary tale, unless you're a truck driver or something, but you know what I mean? I mean, clearly he was traveling cross country, but gotta be somebody to think. So, you know what? If I'm traveling, I want it to be daytime. I don't want to be out here at night with y'all.
There you go. Listen here. Shout out to the defensive drivers out there. That's my MO. You know, when I was younger, yeah, my driving record was absolutely egregious. That's my confession. But as an adult man with responsibilities, yeah, defensive driver. I drive like everybody might be drunk, and it pays off. You know, when you know you've made mistakes, and my mistakes have been honest mistakes, no accidents. But you know, maybe run a little red light here and there, maybe miss a little something there. But if you know you can make honest mistakes, think about the next person. That's how I think. I'm paying attention. I'm focused. I can't afford that my premium's going to crash to one of y'all ignorant folks. If I feel that way and I can make mistakes, again, think about other folks. I believe that mindset will help you be a defensive driver. I'm big on that. As much as a rebel as I used to be today, it's safety first, safety always. Absolutely not.
And there you go. And y'all say, are we victim blaming? Absolutely not. Just teaching y'all how to stay alive. All right. Teach your kids how to stay alive. You know, these are cautionary tales.
As any tragedy should be a cautionary tale, meaning we can learn something from it and not make the mistakes. Absolutely not victim blaming. May the sister rest in peace, and prayers go out to her children and all the folks involved.
And Deep Thought says, worse than Sodom, these bum quiches are into sadism. He says, etc. Pain. Yeah, I was looking into the sadism, so I was like, what is that? It's the act of deriving pleasure, satisfaction, or actual gratification from inflicting physical or psychological pain or suffering or humiliation on others.
Sweet Jesus. How's that intimacy? That sounds like cuckold and testicle stomping. That's what they into? Causing pain? They want pain with a little bit of pleasure?
It's wicked. He says, nowadays, real scary times. Don't go to sleep on your tummy. Man. And he says, tired of these bonnet head burgers, or what's that? Boogers?
Boogers.
Oh, boogers. Okay. He says boogers coming online. He says, like they are a special cult for the world to see. This never been my cult. He says, none of this is my family.
There you go. We agree. This they cult, they culture, they family ain't got nothing to do with us. They thoughts and their actions ain't our thoughts and actions.
I would say, unfortunately, we do got family members like some of these people. I know some of y'all come from real good, humble beginnings, but yeah, unfortunately, like I said, it ain't anybody in my household, but cousins and whatnot. Yeah, it's unfortunate.
Yeah, outside of about 1 or 2 people, my blood family. Yeah, I don't claim them. They don't claim me. It's unfortunate.
Alfonso come through with the super sticker.
Appreciate you, brother Alfonso.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
But nonetheless, this woman up here got the black and mild lips, you know, talking about mixing drinks. I used to mix. You got to be careful when you're mixing and driving. This that ninja-ish. Because a lot of times I got a high tolerance. I can do it, but I don't recommend y'all do it. Because I can mix Respirado with the, you know.
Today, I feel like the old timers. What they say, wasn't nothing but the blood of Jesus that kept me alive in college, me and my comrades. The way we was drinking, pure ignorance. Man, ignorant. We live by that. Oh, don't mix the dark and the light. I used to drink a fifth of Hennessy before I went out to party. A whole fifth straight. I didn't know what a mixed drink was my freshman year. Just straight Henny. Then we go party off a fifth. Y'all ain't hearing me.
Yeah. Like I said, been there. I used to drink, like, no, I don't drink at all anymore. Like I said, I stopped drinking years ago, but I mean, maybe a beer, maybe 2 or 3, 4 beers a year, literally. But yeah, I used to drink heavy, like you said, every day in the bar. I know the lifestyle, but we old now, going to your 40s.
Absolutely. I used to love me a good old beer and ale. You know what stopped me from drinking beer? This is pretty deep. My oldest son used to collect the bottle caps. I used to like the ales and the stouts and stuff that come with the metal, the glass bottles. And he liked the game Fallout, me too. And in the game Fallout, bottle caps is money. So he started collecting the bottle caps. And one day he came collect the bottle caps, and this daggone Ziploc bag was so big, I said, that's egregious. And I just stopped.
Yeah, I hung it up. Alcohol free, maybe on vacation at best. If me and my wife go on vacation, we somewhere nice, I may have a drink. Outside of that, absolutely no alcohol.
Oh, yeah. Oh, we vacation? Oh, I'm probably drunk.
Before and never, ever, ever again. Being young, thinking tequila is tequila. Never again, y'all. I was sick for a whole week. The worst decision. I don't want to put the friend on blast. I don't. But if me and my homegirls are out and she is the driver and y'all both know y'all were drunk, y'all been mixing, y'all been celebrating, it was honestly 2 decisions, not one. It was 2 decisions, not one. Neither one of them were in their right mind. And you're not going to tell me the friend wasn't drunk because she was knocked out. You knocked out while your friend going 100 miles per hour. I'm not going to lie. That right there pissed me off. It could have all been avoided. It was 2 decisions that came into play. Alicia was 100% in the wrong, but I'm not going to sit here and bash her and say bad decision when I make bad decisions in life. But I thank God for getting me through it. We all have committed a sin and made a bad decision in life, but it is a blessing to be able to wake up, talk to God, and repent yourself. It is a blessing. So who are you to sit here and say she made a bad decision? When was the last time you made a goddamn bad decision? And thank God that you made it. Thank God that you made it. 2 people lost their lives. Families are affected. A mother will never see her son again. 4 children will never see their mother again. She's never coming back. He is never coming back. What is the point of coming online and bashing her? So her family and friends to see. They already going through enough. Does it make you feel good?
Mama A had a passenger that survived in the crash that she passed away in, and we have got to talk about this. The passenger who survived was Nadia Renfro, and she uploaded this status onto FB. I'm going to try to read this without saying all of the curse words, so bear with me. I hate I even have to address this ignorance that's going on, but let me make one thing clear. All these stupid stories y'all are making up is sickening. Why the F would I want my friend? Y'all are the most... Y'all, literally. What the could I do if I was asleep? I wish I could have saved my friend. I wish I would have never went to sleep. All these lies about it was male drivers in the car. Wasn't nobody in that effing car but me and Alicia, and I was a passenger. Let's clear that up. Stop effing making all these stupid stories up. That's not the truth. This I gotta effing live with the rest of my life. Can't nobody tell me how the F I am supposed to feel. I'm sorry, Marie. I fail you. You knew my heart and you knew I would have never let some like this happen. So Nadia and Alicia, knowingly drunk, got into a vehicle, got behind the wheel, began to drive, and then hit a young man. And sadly, they lost their lives. I mean, this is clearly on Alicia. She is not the victim. And for her friend to get on here and act like she could have done anything different, girl, y'all were both drunk, you were asleep. And honestly, that's probably what saved your life.
So there you go. So yeah, I'm not sure if where they say this happened, Texas or Alabama. I think she's in Alabama, and it's unfortunate. Country girl, out enjoying the weekend, Saturday night. I mean, it is very unfortunate. Like I said, I think she fell asleep with the other woman, and like she got to live with that. That is extremely traumatic. Like she said, that's just, you got to live with that. But maybe you can go on and be an advocate for young girls. Go around high schools and college and talk to young girls about drinking and driving. Dedicate your life to something.
Amen, Mr. X. There you go. A silver lining. That would be beautiful. You already got the win in your sales. Just do that. There you go. You can make some money and make a difference. Look at y'all. Look at this. The sister, Mama A. She is your prototype young IG sister. May she rest in peace. So the message coming from her and her friends can go a long way. Can be very powerful, can be very effective. That's right on, Mr. X. But salute to this sister as well. Saying, Mama A, I ain't gonna say she the victim. Shoot, it appears from what we have now, she caused this. She perished, she passed away, may she rest in peace. But I don't know about victim.
There we go. And Alfonso says that guy was from my hometown of Greenville, Alabama. So it did happen in Alabama. Okay.
Most unfortunate, man.
So he was traveling from North Carolina to Alabama, trying to get home, see his girlfriend, his mom, his family. And yeah.
Tragic. I had a college classmate, something similar like this happened. Me and my wife and I were in Sears, and he was in there with his fiance. I'm in there with my fiance, and we're in there talking to him and his fiance buying a washer and dryer. Cutest thing you ever saw. Weeks later, him and his fiance's brother got deleted on a motorcycle via drunk driver. Like, just please be careful. Enjoy yourself. Get a designated driver. Make it home safe. This happens way too often. Look up the statistics. Prove it to yourself.
Yeah. And shout out to Deep Thought says, in the day, I couldn't afford bars. He says, did the $2 bottles, took them home, was just a phase. Now I may have 1 or 4 times a month.
Shout out to Deep Thought sitting on the porch drinking that Jimmy Walker.
There you go. And I would say I don't think anything wrong with it. Like I said, casually, responsibly. I just, know myself. I come from a long line of alcoholics, whether it be my mom, my dad. Still to this day, my dad struggled with alcohol issues. So it's in the blood. I know to stay away from stuff.
There you go. Same here. Like, I don't know, just lived experiences. My thing was I could not do my daily duties, effectively with beer in my stomach, hot in the summertime. Life made me sit down for the most part, but I enjoyed me a good bourbon.
There you go. And shout out to, okay, we got that one. Nonetheless, rest in peace to this young sister. Like we said, we've been documenting her for probably, almost a year now, covering her story. We know she was a single mom with 4 kids, allegedly by one man. So I think, maybe the kids is back with the dad. I see there was a GoFundMe and all of that. So, rest in peace to this sister.
Rest in peace, sister. And the young sisters that watch her, that supported her, her followers and subscribers, y'all young out here trying to enjoy life, enjoy it. And don't end up a casualty. Honor her life by not making the same mistake.
That's it. So we're going to move on. Rest in peace, Mama A. And like I said, we're going to keep documenting this stuff and raising awareness. That's the overall point. Like I said, we don't sit up here poking fun at anybody. We raising awareness, daring people to do better. We dare you. Prove us wrong. We here for it.
Yes. We bringing back shame. We're going to keep showing this madness so folks don't feel so comfortable living these detrimental lives. That's what it's about. That's the power of shame. Like, oh, if I If I drink and drive, Gavin X Mr. Walker gonna talk about me like a dog and is. If I go out here and get arrested, being belligerent in public, wind up in a drunk tank, I'm gonna get talked about and is. Bring back shame so we don't keep having to say rest in peace to our peers and the youngsters.
There we go. So with that being said, we're going to keep it moving. Y'all see the thumbnail title. We talking about Hot Girl Summer is ending and modern women are cooked. And we are going over here to the streets with Let the Truth Be Told.
Oh, we outside.
What's your name, Chocolate?
Kay.
What's your name?
It's Kay.
Kay, pretty name. What's your name, Mama?
Jude.
Jude. What's your
Mari.
name? Mari. Can y'all slide in together some so I can get all y'all on the back up some? Okay. Now, how y'all feel about how the women being treated today by the men and how the men is being treated by the women?
That's a touchy topic because I don't get treated so bad, so I don't really know how to say it towards another woman because sometimes women make themselves get treated the way they be treated.
Could you explain that?
Like, the shit that they do. The way that you carry yourself can affect how a man treats you.
Right.
Basically.
Man. I don't know what we are looking at. I don't know if this the new music group, Three Little Thotties. All right, Three Bum Keishas. They out here with shorts all up in their cootie-cotta, bonnets, wigs and weaves. All right, all this Sheen and Fashion Nova fabrics. Talking about, it looked like they selling cootie-cotta if I didn't know any better.
Man, yeah, that was my initial thought, and y'all did this to yourself. I ain't trying to hear it. Why y'all instantly think they're 304s? I don't know what y'all think, and I promise you that I'm a more reserved man, but when you dress like this, I don't know, is it just me, but your ass go to where the most flesh at, and all of the exposed flesh is around your thighs, and you just got these shorts jammed up in your cootie-cotta showing all these lumps, grooves, and chocolate crevices. In the words of Farrakhan, what else is a man supposed to think? He ain't looking at your dad going hair. They out here looking like 3LW Bonquisha, tired of broken promises.
And that's where he at. If y'all can see, they standing right outside some wig, hair salon, bundles. So they either going in to buy some or just came out. Shout out to him. Shout out to Truth. He know exactly where to post up. He go to the parking lot, that evil parking lot, or I'm gonna post up outside. He been outside like the homeless shelters, the wig salon place. I mean, you guaranteed to see Bum Keisha.
So we got the parking lot of the damned, and then we got Bonquisha's cursed hair emporium.
So like, I mean, if you hold yourself to a certain standard, it's totally different. You're gonna get treated totally different than a motherfucker who don't have no standards or hold herself. You feel me?
That's true.
And then and another thing, a lot of women don't like value like stuff that they should be value like this. But you don't cook down, clean down the runner, but still pussy as fuck. Literally. Like, and think they supposed to be a wife. Right. Yeah. And then like niggas be fucking these bitches. Like the problem is niggas gotta stop fucking bitches who don't got shit going for themselves. Like.
So you say men should go after the women, not the bitches.
No.
Here we go. So the context, they are coming off as if they are the righteous, wife-minded women. They are married, according to them. In my mind, if I'm blind just listening, I'm like, y'all got 3 wives on the screen, and they up here holding, Bumquisha accountable. And then if you can see, you'd be like, this don't look right.
Absolutely not. The one on the far right, them shorts can't be no higher. The one on the left got a bonnet out on outside, Don Jeter. And the one in the middle, y'all kill me with these. How you got on coochie cutters and a long sleeve hoodie? Your whole outfit is just, is a compromise. It's conflicting, dang it.
No, a man gonna be a man regardless. Yeah. We're not saying don't go after her. We saying women should get stupid motherfucking female.
Yeah. Right.
Not all of them. Not all of them. Cause it is some good bitches out here, but niggas overlook and it's good bitches that sell pussy. Don't get me wrong, motherfuckers could be in a hooked up spot or something. You feel me? Me, generally, I've never did it in my life.
Right.
But I have friends who have, and they're good females. I'm not.
You a liar. That's a lie. The woman you feel in you is the devil. Why? The devil is the spirit of a lie.
Yes.
Huh? You a liar.
This is insane. She talking about they just believe copium. You could be a good woman and sell kudakata. A good woman to who? I don't even think the Lord will condone that. Even God himself, and he's a forgiving God. And even he gonna look down like, I did not put you here to be selling your most precious goods for $40 or less.
Well, even AI doesn't agree with her. A good woman. I said, AI, what constitutes as a good woman? A good woman is generally defined by core personal character traits like honesty, empathy, and integrity. So you're disqualified. You can't be a good woman out here selling kutakata because your integrity is extremely compromised. But this is the gynocracy. You can, okay, we're not saying you're a bad person. We're talking about dating and mating. I ain't saying you terrible because you sell kutakata, but you ain't good for no group. Nobody's group. You ain't welcome at the PTA meetings. You a harlot. Then just sneak and come catch you in the back alleyway because they wives is rationing kudakata, calling it whoopee type ish.
Would have never felt me talk down on nobody.
Situations, different situations.
But then you got a whole nother type of bitch who running around selling pussy, doing all type of shit, fucking, sucking, and still what you do expect to be treated like a wife.
Right. So you want to be a wife, don't you, Mama?
Yeah, I do.
What do you think is preventing you from becoming a wife?
This. But I'm not ready to get back.
Hey, that's $100.
Jesus.
Nigga eat me out. I'm out here in Miami. Hey, looking for the hoochie daddy. Why the niggas that get ratchet? My son need a new pappy. Too many bitches. Where the niggas at? I'm trying to get my coochie stretched. Yeah. I'm trying to get my coochie stretched. Yeah. You know the dress to the back. Yeah. I like a nigga with his cat. Yeah.
Here we are. Shout out to Truth Be Told. All right, he asked her a question.
What?
This.
What's preventing you from being a wife? And she turned around and showed y'all
a big old booty, and everybody said, she's a fine booty. The booty is where the doo-doo is, boy.
Look at her face. You can't tell her rump ain't, just made of gold. She got, cheeks of a goddess. Look at her face. You can't tell her differently. And Nug Nug tells her that, the validation these three women probably get on a daily basis, dressing like this, like you said, what do you expect? You out here in night clothes. It's not that gratifying. If a Dusty Ninja just start whistling, I see ninjas in the chat talking about, they meats is rock. Just in the chat. They don't even see you or smell you. So I get it.
It ain't gonna stop. Why can't you be a wife? Why ain't you married? Cause this ass is hot. I'm outside slanging this wop as if I don't want it any longer. My goodness. Sisters, ninjas only really want to hit it one time. They only want to see that reverberation one good time. One, that's it. After that, it ain't what y'all thought it was. This rear, this rump. Where's that getting you? She got a heck of a maintenance man and she happy. Leave her right where she at.
Preventing you from becoming a wife.
This. But I'm not ready to get back.
Hey, that's $100. So you telling me the gift that God gave you is preventing you from receiving the reward he wants you to have?
No, not the gift. The way I wear my clothes.
Oh, okay.
Exactly.
So you know that you draw negative attention.
Yes.
You like the negative attention that you draw?
Yes, I love it.
Okay, but it's negative.
Kinda.
Ain't you? Okay.
I only do it here and there. But listen, I do it.
She belongs to the street.
This is crazy. Nonetheless, I mean, the truth ain't hurt nobody but a liar. So they ain't up here lying. You know, if you got the money for the kudakata, they got kudakata for the money. It's no need to be upset. I would say just come up with the funds or let them be. She said, I like this attention. I come out with my shorts up in me, and like clockwork, I can get a man to just start giving me stuff.
The confession. What say y'all now? Y'all cowardice gynocratic goons. What say you? She writing y'all out. She writing y'all out by simply telling the truth. She said, I likes the empty gratification. It fuels her. We talk about this. We say it often. It's educated speculation, but now it's straight up facts. Thank you, sister. What's wrong with y'all ninjas? Going outside with y'all shorts jammed up in y'all crotch just so dudes can gawk and gaze at y'all and y'all get off on that. Y'all need help. Y'all need Jesus.
That's why you shouldn't judge a book by your cover, because she a good bitch.
Right.
You feel what I'm saying? And the bitches that be fully clothed, they really be the ones that be fucking all the niggas.
Now, let me tell you the biggest problem though, right? I think I'm a good dude, right?
Yeah.
And you say she's a good woman, right?
Yeah.
We're gonna take the bitch off and gonna say woman.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. The power is in the tongue. Yeah, she a good biatch. So y'all can't really judge her because her shorts up in her, you know. And look at the woman with the bonnet. She ain't said a word. So she must be the youngest of the crew. She looked the youngest. The other two look a little weathered. They all look weathered, but she appears to be the youngest because she got a bonnet on. We're going to assume she don't know no better. Big auntie didn't tell her. And she taking in game right now. She like, I can't wait to grow up and be like y'all.
I rejected this. I rejected my Poomhound uncles, and they was out here getting hecka desired outcomes. This is why I don't have no pity for sisters like this. I truly believe it comes to a point where we all come to that fork in the road. Or you feel something in your soul and your spirit is letting you know this ain't exactly right. Y'all out here calling yourselves the B word, saying y'all good bees, even though y'all sell a little kudakata. That ain't sit well in your spirit. So for you to go in that direction and not rebuke it in the name of all things holy, that's on you, young bonnet bone Quisha. And you're going to get the same outcomes as they are. Accept your fate. You chose it.
Woman,
Yeah,
right?
woman.
So that means we already on one accord.
Yeah. Right.
That you want to be good and I want to be good.
Yeah, so like this is the example.
What throw us off is that you okay with their negative approach.
Right.
So then if it draws negative energy, it's going to bring negative energy.
Definitely.
So
No, that's why I say it depends on the person, because you say negative energy, but I don't. I don't have negative.
No, you don't. But what's coming to you is because of your ass.
Like attractive man.
They not getting a chance to get to know you because they're too fond of your ass.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
I don't care about the dudes right now.
Because I can tell you got a beautiful personality.
And I'm still.
But it's hard to get to know you if I'm fond of your ass. All I'm thinking about is what I want to do to you
a man
instead of get to know you.
But I'm not really looking. I'm just dressing cute and dressing like this. And women, and then another thing too that men gotta understand: women don't just dress like this for men. We dress like this for our bitches too, because this is how. When you're looking at a,
You a lie, and the truth ain't in you.
It really don't matter. It don't. We talking about male nature, things men can't control. So she like, it ain't my fault that they are looking at my cheeks. It's them. You got to talk to the men. It's like you walk around with your cheeks out. You want men to just be like, men ain't got, and that'll never happen. That's not how we are designed. I mean, we tell y'all this all the time. We are biologically designed to keep the population going. We done told y'all. So his first instinct gonna be, if they out, he gonna look. And then be thinking. And she like, no, but that's on him. I ain't even doing it for him. So why are you even looking?
Cause I can see 37% of your cheeks. Your cheeks is out and they jiggling, man. That ain't nothing you gonna see on Sesame Street. That ain't nothing you gonna see on, you know what I mean, Mr. Rogers' Neighborhood and Barney. That's stop the madness. And what's wrong with y'all sisters? She admitting a lot. This is gynocratic treason. She didn't admit it. That she liked the empty gratification. And just now she said, women get dressed and jam y'all drawers up in y'all rear for one another. She said women want to look good for each other. I don't know Nan Ninja worth his salt that's getting dressed talking about, oh, the ninja's gonna like this. Ain't no dude out here getting dressed to impress another ninja, I don't think.
Bitches too, because this is how, when you looking at a bitch, you don't want to see a bitch with big ass pants on. You gonna think like she's a bug.
Right,
we focus
and I ain't
on
even
too
gonna
how
fake though.
females
I'm
look
not
at
even
us,
gonna
too.
fake though. Like, just because a woman dress like this, it be the ones that don't dress like this that be the most fucked. The one that's, and what niggas gotta understand is the bitches that's so cool with niggas and be dressing like, them be the ones that be sneaking and fucking niggas.
Yeah.
Like, them be the ones.
sneaky
Like,
links,
yeah, they be the sneaky
Church
links.
going
They cool
girl.
with the niggas
Yeah.
covered up, all in the nigga face.
It's situational though in today's world, because you still have bitches who dress like this and they fuck everything off.
Okay, well, how do you think it mislead men?
So what? This is crazy. Y'all are hypocritical, contradicting 304s. Y'all just keep contradicting one another. She like, no, it's women. You can't tell a book by its cover. You can dress like a 304 and be a wife. And then she say, but you can dress like this and just be selling Kudakata all day long. But you just never know. Y'all gotta just take your chances. Put a ring on her first and figure it out.
Absolutely the freak not. How can you acknowledge the problem and not address it? Come on. What I look like up here, like, yeah, you know, D-boys and scammers and drill rappers, you know, dressed like this, but that ain't me. I'm up here with a fitted hat on backwards, you know what I mean, being ignorant, gold diamond chains, all that goofy stuff. But I say, oh, that ain't me. That's stupid and freaking foolish. You can control what you wear. Do you believe that? You can control what you put on your back. You ain't got to dress like a streetwalker. Is it? I would ask these sisters, would it be detrimental to your life, your daily activities, for you to dress more modest? Would it?
I just feel like men just men, so they gonna do what the fuck they do regardless. They gonna think what they think regardless. Once a man get to know me, it be a totally different scenario.
Right.
Like
he can get past all that.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I literally been with the same man and I haven't cheated on him. I've been with the same man for almost 3 years.
I can tell you got some morals about yourself, Mom.
But I definitely kick it, and I'm a boss. Like, I get money, so I ain't really like, I don't have to do.
You don't need a man for his money. You need it from him.
Yeah, that's
Right.
Because women just want to be protected. And
Yeah.
that's the thing about it is we
Thank
we
you,
protect-
Mom. I'm glad to hear you
we
say
just
that.
don't- People gotta understand.
You a lie, and the truth ain't in you.
She's a boss of what? Are these your employees? All right. Are they W-2? I mean, are they on the payroll? Do you offer health insurance, workers' comp? What kind of boss? Or you a boss like Baby D from Friday? That kind of boss. You know, doing hair, selling snacks and stuff out the house.
The latter. There you go. You hit the nail on the head. Or, you know, she probably got some brick and mortar that her and her other D-boy selling ex got together. She's still renovating it. You know, she have a fiend coming there, do a little electrical, little plumbing, little drywall. So she a boss. She got her soon-to-be boutique. It's been about to open for the next 3 years, but she get into it. She a boss. You just a hater. Shout out to Boss Bone Quisha. I'm making up my own damn stats as now. 95% of modern Bone Quishas are bosses and CEOs. Let's see what that does to their income levels.
And we still girls, we just want to be
like and respect it.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
And then we don't want to be like acting like the problem. A lot of times niggas think that we act like men, but like for real,
do they think that, or are you doing
no,
it?
no. To be honest, it's when a man bring you out of you.
Because the nigga be so weak, it make you feel like you got to be masculine. Is that the case?
Yeah, definitely. Not even about being weak. If you disrespecting me and you respecting somebody more than you respect me, and I'm the one that's holding you down.
Oh no, that's
of course
bullshit.
I'm gonna make you feel less of the man.
Yeah.
But if you
Tighten
treat
up.
me good, I'ma treat you good. I'ma rub your feet, make sure your food.
Oh,
shit
talk
like
that shit then.
But if you coming to me talking to me crazy and then you out here fucking hoes, I'm gonna be like, dang, why I gotta respect you when they not?
Right.
They fucking you got bitches that you cheat on me with that got niggas, and you want me to respect you when I'm your bitch.
Have you ever had?
Man,
Hell!
you can't make this up.
Black queens forever, snow bunnies never.
These are the black queens that Umar say y'all need to be wifing up. I mean, a man, y'all are the same women that a man can't even tell y'all to take them damn shorts off when you walk out the house. But you want him to respect you and to treat you like his girl. No, you get treated accordingly. So of course he got other women, because you look like you with a man that got many women.
And your man don't know where you at, and it's problematic. I could not fathom this existence. You sitting in the house, man, your bed, it's your day off. And your woman, your wife is like, hey, I'm about to go out hang with my girlfriend. She's like, okay, cool. And you see her walking out the door and you just see her bare cheeks jiggling as she leaving. This one in the middle, this is her. She said she been with her man for 3 years, whatever the heck that means. She ain't ever cheated on him. But earlier she said she can't be a wife because she like to be out here with her yeeks and kudakata exposed. And then they want this dude to be monogamous. Y'all don't know how men think. He's sitting here like, I don't know where my lady at, but she outside with her cheeks out with her 3 or 4 friends. And then whenever another woman throws some kudakata, y'all wonder why he take it. Because he likes you. I don't know what you doing. You young, wild, and free out here.
That part. And we got some super chat.
Shout out to OG Deep Thoughts. We appreciate you coming through. Says one to the right is the white man's fantasy role play. Shout out to brother David Ford. Been a member for 11 months. Says, you know they selling. Don't play with it. Shout out to brother Alfonso. Says 3 bums is all I see. 3 queens, brother. Shout out to brother Lee Turner coming through the jewels. Shout out to Don Jeter coming through with some jewels.
Money, 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 money.
Shout out to the brother Tay. We appreciate you. Says the usual suspects. Beauty supply store tire. Ooh, and absolutely selling it. That cat.
Mm-hmm. That is true.
Money, 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 money.
Shout out to the brother Tay come through being generous, gifting 5 single by choice memberships.
We appreciate you, brother. Make sure y'all thank that man.
Straight like that, straight like that, straight like that, straight.
Appreciate your devil games coming through. Says, dang, these girls reinforcing black stereotypes, shaking my head. About to the T. Look at this trio. Leopard print LA girl with shorts all up and through her kudakata bonnet far left, and the righteous harlot in the middle.
Money, 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 money.
Shout out to the brother Ham Dog, always supporting his interests. Says, these all the ones gimme they numbers in the day and disappear on nights and weekends. But I ain't tripping. I shout out to Ham Dog.
There you go.
Shout out to JW. Appreciate the jewels.
Appreciate you, brother.
Somebody that held you down and just loved you for you, didn't cheat on you, didn't slide.
No, I done had that. I done had a person that ain't cheat, but men are gonna cheat. That's
No,
just
that's not true.
I ain't never been a nigga that ain't cheat.
I'm finna tell you, men got seeds.
That you ain't.
We go through our nigga stage.
Look at you.
Then we grow into our man stage. And our man stage, we don't want to be nothing like what we were when we was a nigga. So that's what make a man grow up.
Right.
But it takes stages in his life for him to grow.
What age is that?
Well, it don't happen in age like it don't happen in age for a woman. It happen in maturity. When you decide that enough is enough and you rather be mature. When you decide to stop trying to impress your niggas and impress your home.
Yeah, definitely.
You feel what I'm saying? When your woman become your best friend, not the nigga you ride with.
Definitely.
Because why would your woman you get butt naked with not be your best friend? You don't get butt naked with your nigga, so you know what I mean?
They might be getting
right, you gotta be careful about that.
Like, I'm telling you, they might be getting butt naked with their friends.
Because I never understood that. How do you trust him more than you trust her when you vulnerable with her, never with him? She catch you butt naked. She catch you sleep. She feeds you.
And another thing what you gotta understand is, in this generation, people don't respect like being like just genuine hearted.
Right.
They take that as weakness. Like when you genuine hearted, they be like, oh, I can get over on this person.
It's too much going on. Apparently, this salon is just booming. This hair place. Another bum Keisha Nug pull up bumping his music. That is a form of peacocking, as y'all can see. Nug say, I see y'all. Y'all see me, probably got a little Hellcat. And there was another woman come walking out of here a minute ago. I see y'all in the chat. Another woman walking in. So if y'all trying to go find some ladies, go post up at the damn hair shop, apparently.
And y'all sister's weird. She walked by, leopard print LA look right at her cheeks. Was y'all women really in competition with one another on that level? Where y'all sizing each other's yeeks and camel toes? Y'all see what y'all do? See who got the most prominent yeeks and camel toe exposed? Because that's what I'm seeing. She would look right at her cheeks. Yo, wow.
Care for them, and you trying to show them I care for you, but now you taking my kindness for weakness. And the biggest problem y'all have is with their agenda when they come to that fake love, trying to make you think they love you, but they don't.
Yeah, definitely.
And then,
because no woman wants to be like a nigga. No woman wants to act like a man. Situation, everybody's situation is different.
It is.
So everybody goes through different shit or feel a different way towards a certain approach.
That's true.
And that's just like, cause like my situation ain't her situation. Her situation ain't her situation.
What's a good man for you? Let me ask that then.
Honestly, a good man for me is a man that communicates, a man that's showing effort, and a motherfucker that's coming home at night.
And mama, what you about 5'11", almost 6 feet?
I'm 5'9".
Yeah.
Exactly. That's a good man for me.
Yeah.
I don't require too much.
And what's a good man for you, baby?
A good man for me is like honesty, respect, integrity, and just being loyal. Cause you got
loyalty make you royalty.
Loyalty is what it is. Like it's not about money. See, people think it's about money. A good woman can make a bitch, make a nigga have money.
Right.
You feel what I'm saying? She gon' backbone that man.
Right.
So it's not about money. It's about
fuck is you talking about?
You being just loyal to your people.
Fuck is you talking about?
One fish, two fish, red fish, blue fish, knick-knack, paddywhack. They speaking in parables. That's it. No substance. Yeah, I'm just looking for loyalty, God-fearing. It ain't about the money, but you got to have some money. I'm going to have my cheeks out. Loyalty. It's like a damn tape just repeating itself.
If you walk outside in public, sisters, looking for indirect or direct instant gratification from other men, you ain't loyal. There you go. It is way easier for a woman to be unloyal than a man. If you ask me, if that ninja ain't sticking no P in the VG, he pretty daggone loyal. But you go out there, you trying to get other men's sexual attention, you're wicked. Just like all three of these harlots are up here still trying to talk this mess about loyalty, honesty, and integrity. Something none one of y'all got. We looking at y'all.
Be loyal with me, because even if you not, say for issue cheating or whatever you doing, honesty will go a long way. You know what I'm saying? Because you could be like, that's where loyalty come in there. Because
be straight up with me. If there's something you want to do, let me know.
If you cheating, but you a loyal nigga, whoever you cheating with, that bitch gonna know her place. She don't know not to step out of her place. Exactly. That way, that this woman that you really love will never feel hurt from another. You feel me? Coming from nowhere else. That's what it's about.
That stop you from being a wife, though.
Yeah, definitely. That's not.
No, it don't.
Hell.
Stop throwing salt in the game, Truth. The men like that message. The men riding on that crazy train. Like, look, it's biblical, brother Truth. And I know you're a biblical brother. It's talk about 7 wives to 1 man or 7 women, you know. She said they don't have an issue with him having other women. Just keep your 304s in their place. I think for some men, they can do that. You say, all right, I got other women. I can keep them in their place.
There you go. And as Kev said, there's ways to have some harmony with it. You ain't sitting here ditching your main woman to go see your little concubine and things like that. However, that is in the perfect modern dating situation. But be careful, brothers. You got to be careful, sisters, like this. Be careful of the woman that is so easygoing, especially when she got harlot tendencies, because most likely she is extending understanding to you that she wants you to extend to her. So a harlot with her walking around with her cheeks out, she's like, hey, babe, just don't embarrass me, be whatever. And guess what? She wants you to be the same. She gonna do the same thing. She gonna be out here getting meat jammed to her too, but she ain't gonna tell nobody.
There you go. Or you just got to lay it down. If you do it right, Most of these women, if you do it right, she ain't in search of anything. So if you just handling your business, stroking her down, giving her her twos and fews, these goofy bonquishas will be loyal until you stop giving them bread or whatever the negotiations was.
Long as you satiate little man in the boat to their liking, you don't won 90% of the battle. It's just like that.
Me, when I look at you, I can see that you should be somebody's wife. When I look at you, I see the same thing. When I look at you, I see the same. Y'all born to be somebody's wife.
We born to be nurturers.
So you should never settle for being second. When you know you're a star, you're supposed to be first.
No, but that's where we coming from when we're saying loyalty. If this is
I get where you're coming from.
At home,
yeah.
She will never come second to nobody if you make sure you dot your T's,
cross your T's and dot your I's.
And for real, and when people gotta understand, it's a lot of women just want something like they know she got a good nigga and be like, cause she the bitch she is, they want to go after her.
What they doing now,
and that's just what it is. They
Man, it's rough. We ain't gonna let this brother just walk by like we ain't see a man with a patch on. That's as good as it gets. Y'all talking about it's pirates in East Cleveland. The damn Cleveland like the damn Sea of the Caribbean. All right, where you at? What was it? The one
Jack Sparrow.
Yeah, Jack Sparrow. Look at this ninja. He got on a damn hoodie, a fleece, a Nike fleece, and a patch. Respectfully.
Y'all laughed at me. I wasn't crazy. I was just early. I said it, Bonquisha, today, the way y'all moving so wonky, your man may not be whole, respectfully. And I've been proven right.
All he need is one eye. He got that one eye on them cheeks. If y'all can see his eyeball, all you need is one eye. You don't really need two eyes to see cheeks.
His peripherals is off. So that's kind of put him at a disadvantage. You know what? Since we owned it, quick fun fact: Black folks' peripheral is superior to all other races, allegedly. I'm gonna do my goose, but I've heard some fairly smart people say that. Is it for looking at yeeks? You see that? And that's a theory because I can see my hand to the right. Supposedly white folks don't got no peripheral view. I look it up, but nevertheless, Pirate Patch Poppy, one-eyed dude, DeBrocca was up here talking about how she had people in her inbox missing legs, missing arms. The dating market has spoken. Water has found this level, missing limbs and all.
Cause she the bitch she is, they want to go after her.
What they doing now,
and that's just what it is. They do all the time.
Do y'all think they should start putting God in it?
Yeah, definitely. God should play a major role.
Because a man that fear God will be right by you, right?
Right. Listen, that's just what it is. Despite how I dress today, on Sunday I'm going to church.
Right.
I got on my long dress and we in church. Yeah. The man that I'm with has been to church with me several times.
That's right.
I don't play that. I'm not even going to be in a relationship with a man.
If he ain't got no right. I respect that.
God got to come first.
Well, let me tell y'all, the true Sabbath day is Saturday.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
Not Sunday.
Definitely is.
Right.
I read that already.
Right.
Definitely.
The true Sabbath day is Saturday, and all y'all deserve y'all a good husband. All y'all are good women. We got to grow to know.
Definitely.
All right. And on that note, I'm gonna let y'all be told.
Okay.
You better say that.
Thanks.
Yes, sir. Hold on. Let me give y'all this bread.
Oh.
Huh. Yeah. Shout out the truth. He gonna pay for them interviews. So they walked away. All right. Hold on, let me get y'all this bread. I'm gonna give, and shout out the truth. He gonna break them all off $10. So it's gonna be a 5 and 5 ones for you. That's for you. That's for you. And it's better than nothing. And then they talking about church. So if y'all think they selling kudakata, y'all wrong. These are women of the Lord.
You're a liar.
That's a lie.
The woman you feel in you is the devil. Why? The devil is the spirit of a lie.
Yes.
Huh? You're a liar.
They all turned around in unison. Look at that. Bonquisha never abided and listened so swiftly. He said, hold up, I got bread. They said, whoa, okay. Bonnet head and cracked a smile or smirk the whole conversation. But bread? Oh, yeah. Little smile. She raised the edge of her mouth up just a little bit for that munyon.
This is wicked.
Shout out to David Ford. Says no bread, no water, just meat and skeet. Shout out to Alfonso. Appreciate the jewels, brother. Shout out to David Ford. We appreciate you coming through. Says this is crazy work. These three cannot be saved. He said they wives. Send them to Glaze Galaxy because that's really what they want. That's all they get.
Man.
Shout out to brother Emmanuel. We appreciate you being a member for 31 months, a day one. Says, what up, ninjas?
What's going on, brother?
Shout out to brother Lee Turner coming through with a couple jewels.
But we're going to send them to Glaze Galaxy and keep it moving.
Glaze away.
We got us the gun line. Tell them about the gun line, boss.
304. Let me tell you something. One thing about it, hoe, and two things for sure. I ain't never seen a UFO in a ass hoe that won't motherfucking go. You hear me?
Y'all some backwards ass motherfuckers. Bitch, bye. Get your life, hoe. You thought I was gonna be embarrassed. No, ma'am.
Don't play no games. Whoop, 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 whoop. Baby, I'm making it in my name.
And y'all get on this motherfucker and just talk.
They keep giving me this red back. You hear me? El Blocker. Block Universe. You know what I'm talking about?
Wait for me!
Shout out to brother J Tillman for that dope drop. El Blocker.
Wicked work. So here we are, folks. Y'all see the thumbnail? We are talking about hot girl summer is over and modern women are cooked. Not just the women, it's the men as well.
Shout out to brother Devil Games. Says deserves. Man, where is Bernie Mac drop at?
You got to cue it up. But in the meantime, we going back over to one of the hottest stories out, and that's this brother Yada, and we got more to say.
Oh, more madness.
No woman should be cooking and cleaning right after they give birth. I don't care what the weak men say. And when you see your woman doing this, I need you to understand what it is. It's a nesting stage. And the nesting stage comes before she gives birth and after she gives birth. And when she does this, this is what you do. Hey, baby.
Yes.
Go ahead and relax. You're doing so much, beautiful.
I only got 5 more minutes before this baby wakes up.
My love, I love you. Okay. You have to relax. I understand your nervous system's trying to regulate itself, but if you're on your feet constantly, you're not going to heal properly. I love you. I got you. Okay. Give me your hands. I love you. I got you. Okay, you safe, baby.
Yeah. Wicked. I mean, look at this ninja. He go walking over to this damn. He's a little brother. I mean, it's unfortunate. His stature. He barely can reach the stove. He like my son. I feel like when it's time for dinner, she gonna pull up a damn booster seat for this ninja. Like here's the booster seat. That's wicked.
And that's why he must disqualify all other men. That's his thing. You a weak man if after your woman give birth, you don't sit her up in a Ritz-Carlton by herself for 365 days with a $250,000 allowance type ish. He got disqualified. That's that raging insecurity. As she said in her video, he's too insecure. He have a bad money day. He ups upside your head until his stocks get right.
I only got 5.
Think the way he you. Okay, you safe, baby. Rather you be single than to be in a home with a destructive man. Because your daughters will think the way he treats you is okay for a man to treat her. And your sons will pick up this destructive behavior. We have to deal with Kevin Samuels as the cake and not the icing.
I got you.
The cake of him.
Yeah.
A man that says a woman loses her value because she has children. Brother.
I don't agree with that.
Listen to what I'm saying too. We're talking about the cake of him.
I got you.
What made him popular. It wasn't talking about men. It was talking about women. That made him popular. He understood the business of the chaotic things and he ran with it. No doubt.
That put him on a map.
No doubt. But anytime another man looks at another man, and you have men of all ages following you.
Yeah.
And saying that you're the prize. How can you be the prize when the woman's the nurturer? It don't matter if she blind, crippled, or crazy. God put in her something that a man can't do.
This is wicked.
You can't make this shit up. You can't make this shit up. Y'all heard it.
He's a woman. He sounds like a woman. It don't mind if she this, that, and the other. She's still black queens forever. And yeah, Kevin Samuels told men not to date single moms. And we know Yada and this wife of his is a baby mama. So Yada is a stepdad. So anybody, I mean, I would say don't be a hit dog. All right, if you're in a good situation, if it don't fit, it must have quit, move on. But you sit here like you telling men not to be stepdaddies, and I'm a stepdaddy. So I don't like that message.
Thank you. Stop that. Let the hit dog holler till he can't holler no more. Kev was very specific. He went up here speaking to draw a wedge and dating. He's trying to bring folks together with accountability and understanding. Heavy on the accountability. And on the dating market, you have a child. You are handicapped as a woman, especially if you want a man that every other woman wants, which is the case. Plain and simple. And these women being awesome, whether they deaf, dumb, blind, or insane, that's how we got here with this Lindsay Clancy woman. Folks supporting a woman that deleted her kids. Because you are Mother CMOS Gold, whether you dumb, blind, or crazy. That don't make any sense. That's pandering.
Don't have the patience of a woman.
Yeah.
We can't be with our children 24/7 and still be sane.
Yeah.
A woman can do that with a smile on her face.
Mm-hmm.
Simple. A woman
Hell!
You saying what they can do, not what they are doing. That's where the pandering comes in, because he know he'll be factually incorrect. He ain't gonna sit up here and say these women are the best parents. They doing all this awesome ish. The kids are doing great in school. He can't say that. He can sit here and say what they can. They can be awesome. They can breastfeed. They can teach kids. They can do this. They can nurture. They can. We don't disagree. But what are they doing?
He must understand that he must pander to this degree. He can't ever open his mouth. He'll open his hand and close it, but he can never open his mouth to hold his woman accountable, because she gonna look him up and down, and she ain't gotta look that too far and let him know where he stands. So he got to stay on the right side of the gynocracy, because he's an insecure, sawed-off little person. And ain't no need, brothers. If you aren't the tallest brother, like KS used to say, and something I experienced, lean into it. Don't run from the fact that you ain't 6 foot. Whatever. Who gives a rat's patootie? If you care, the woman's gonna sense it, and she's gonna care. Don't let this be a hindrance like it is for this little turd.
Speaks life. And I'm talking about a good woman, brothers. A good woman can speak life into a homeless man and make him wealthy just by saying, I believe in you.
Yeah.
So for me or any man to say or try to convince other men that a woman loses value with children, when women come out their womb, you even said that they got value. That's why a little girl that's 3 years old can make her daddy come to her knees, because it's in her to be who she is.
Yeah.
So how can a man open his mouth without living the life?
Well, once again, it go both ways. The young boy, my son can bring me to my knees. What are you talking about? I love all my children equally. That's part of the damn problem. Fathers like you pandering and, drawing that deep separation when it comes to parenting. No, I love my son just as much. I get much joy out of him. He can bring me to my knees at 3 years old. You know what I mean? Whatever the case, just out of love. And it ain't just because she a little princess, she get different treatment. I love all my children.
Amen. There is a slight difference in how we may treat our sons. Sons got to go through a bit of hardships, but that love needs to be there. See that this is where it gets heinous from these panderers, these pandering ninjas, and these detrimental baby moms. They continue to raise men that women don't desire. Don't no woman desire this ninja. You see what I'm saying? And shout out to Mr. X talking about not loving your kids the same. He'd be that ninja. Oh, my daughter had everything. Daughter sit here getting Range Rovers for her sweet 16th birthday. And your son over here, you got to figure stuff out because you a hating daddy, allegedly.
Life he talking about. It's time to bury the ghost of Kevin Samuels with Kevin Samuels. Kevin Samuels was a terrorist. To the family dynamic, to the family structure, he was a terrorist. He convinced weak men to be weaker men. Any man that convinces a man that he's the prize and the woman isn't is your enemy. A good woman.
This stuff didn't age well. It didn't age well. These is old videos. This is how he got his takeoff. He started doing a lot of this after KS passed away within, he was grifting within months. He was grabbing the torch like, hey, that was a lie. Let me show y'all the truth. Men ain't ish. Y'all are the prize. In fact, let me show you. I give my wife $250,000 a year because she is the prize. Women are the prize. 8 years later, she in the house getting her head banged upside the damn washer, coming online with a black eye. This is the same man that was lying to y'all.
Oh, but y'all, I thought you said she was safe. I thought you grabbed her hand and said, give me your hands. You safe. I love you. Camera turned off 5 seconds later. Didn't I tell you to make my sour sop? Wop. Absolutely not, you hypocrite, raging hypocrite. What's wrong with these dudes? He got to keep security around, or they just are hermits, ain't around no other brothers that could think for themselves and hold his little sawed-off terroristic self accountable. Gonna say that KS was, what are you talking about? Pathetic. I bet this ninja wouldn't have said it to KS face. He wouldn't have went up there, called in and said it. You would have got red for absolute filth, dissected like a frog.
Deserves everything on this earth and in the universe. She gives us children. She brings us peace, harmony, joy. She rubs our back. She turns our house into a home, our groceries into a meal. She nurtures our children. She nurtures us, even when we're in our ego and our pride. And you allow Kevin Samuels to ask you to ask your woman what she brings to the table? The woman is the table. But the majority of you men have nothing to place on that table. You're mentally deficient. You're financially deficient. You're emotionally deficient. You're spiritually deficient.
It was a grift.
Hell!
There you go, ladies. Congratulations. We just gonna sit and wait for the next one. Whether it's Yada Awakening, whether it's Ace Metaphors, Derek Jackson, Dr. Umar, etc., etc. Y'all keep on falling for the same. It's feel-goodery. They come up. I get it. It's the opposite side of the fence. You got this side when there's accountability and shame and get up under instruction and the patriarchy. And then you got this side with this ninja and the simps. And they are the, they the hyena clan. They are up under the order.
Execute Order 66.
And they for sure going to try to flip this. They're not going to come to old social media the way they do in droves, bashing the late, great Kevin Samuels. No, they're going to sit here and say, see, we told y'all, them rich men, they control and they are abusive. See, no. We never rolled cosign ninjas like this. We always told y'all, no, this ain't all resourceful rich dudes, if he's even that. Because a lot of stuff coming out, don't know what these niggas up here doing, faking it till they make it. But he is insecure. He's an insecure panderer. Those are the ones that's going to be going upside your head. We keep telling y'all, other content creators keep telling y'all, this is he does not represent high earning, high value men. He may be a high earning, insecure little boy. That'd be about it.
Your masculinity is deficient. So if you want to pass like Kevin Samuels with multiple failed marriages, leave in a world where your children don't even respect you, of course follow him. But that man's ghost needs to be put in the grave where it belongs, because it's not beneficial to us as a whole. The woman needs to be uplifted. The woman needs to be loved. The woman needs to be nurtured, because that's what providers do until she's able to become whole herself. She's been broken. She doesn't trust us. She's been betrayed. She doesn't trust us. We don't protect her. She doesn't trust us. We don't provide for her. She doesn't trust us. But we have the audacity to listen to a man that had severe mommy issues? Man, allow Kevin Samuels' ghost to be buried with the body. And if you guys take this the wrong way or get defensive about what I'm saying, you're part of the problem. And some of these women are so broken. You listen to Kevin Samuels because you suffer from daddy issues. There's nothing more greater than a woman. She's the first gift to man. She must be protected and provided for by all means necessary. And you have to understand who's a terrorist to the family dynamic. I love y'all. Peace.
A few moments later.
I'm embarrassed, I'm ashamed, I'm hurt. But I know I'll make it through. I've tried everything. Yada. Everything. I'm here getting the rest of my stuff.
Yeah. The grift is real, folks. So this guy up here talking all this big money stuff. Take care of your wife, disrespecting the Godfather. Rest in peace to the Godfather. We won't have any disrespect. So here we are. We're going to set the record straight. Your wife online right now with a GoFundMe. She got a GoFundMe for $8,000. You know, my name is Anaj. I'm going through a DV situation. I recently made a painful decision to leave that kind of environment and relocate my children to a safer place. Somebody send me some money. My millionaire husband, the guy who built in a city in Africa, he give me, $250,000 a month or a year, whatever it is. But now she got to go fund me.
God, what happened to $250,000 a month? How have we gotten to a measly $8,000? You see, they're like, whoa, you supposed to be asking for at least $50,000, $100,000. What you gonna do with $8,000 with your exuberant lifestyle? It makes zero sense. And the first time we put this story on display, the sister showed screenshot of some text messages where she complained about Yada knocking her tooth out or breaking it. And Yada replied in a text message telling her to go to a certain doctor because it was the best deal financially. How are we out here, as Mr. X said, building communities in Africa with ashy foots in them, and you worry about the price of dentistry, and your wife, probably soon to be ex-wife, up here trying to panhandle for $8,000, Mr. $250,000 a month.
And one thing we know about a lot of these people, they are living off loans and, selling courses. They live month to month. So and scamming. So a lot of these people will use your money. A lot of y'all they crowd fund and crowd serve different, stuff that they are behind. And, hey, I got this project going on, and people put money behind them. And granted, they be investing, and I'm going to take from Peter to pay Paul, and I'm go take out this $1 million business loan. And I know I can make this $1,500 a month payment. So they be faking it till they make it.
That's it. And then a ninja like Yada, when he ain't making it, and he in the red, and business deals falling through, and money come up missing, and now Miss Queen Yada coming there and say, hey, I need more soursop and exotic fruits. I ain't got the money for that. Wapaya. And here we are.
You were to never speak to Yada again. Ever again. What would you tell him? What would be your last message? That part's gonna make me cry. But I try everything, and in my heart, I love you. You will always be my best friend. But I have to choose myself, and I have to protect our babies. And I would much rather them have both parents alive than to one be in a hospital with something terminal, or one of us not to be here. So I'm praying for you though.
Huh. Yada, your wife just said she's praying for you. Yada, your wife is removing the kids because she said they are not safe around you. And she is not safe, Yada. You just talked about the wife is the table and the queen and the prize and making a safe space for her. And you know what I mean? These ninjas ain't ish. But now your wife is telling you that her and your children are not safe around you. I mean, you got to make some of this make sense, Yada. Is she lying? Are y'all grifting? Is this a story she's telling? We don't know. But right now, you know, neither one of them have spoke yet. Yada got to come out. You got to make a statement, Ninja. I don't know where you're going to go. Maybe on the Breakfast Club or something. Nah, go live so we all can react to it. Go live on Instagram and explain yourself in about 20 minutes or less. We'll accept it. But tell us what happened. I mean, it's the black eye. That's a black eye, Yada. I mean, is it real?
Or is it a little bit of makeup magic? Or are we jumping the gun? You know, we often say, Mr. X, society and folks in general are too quick to demonize a man. You know, are we not seeing something here? Huh? Was Yada providing her with, you know what I mean, right hooks of safety, uppercuts of security, uppercuts of security, a roundhouse of devotion and love? Are we missing the kind of love, his love language? There you go. His protection and love language. We just don't understand. He's misunderstood. I got you, Yada. I'll be your public pretender. Shout out to the OG Deep Thoughts, always coming through. Says he got that Napoleon complex times 10, brother. I'm telling you.
Yes, he does. And
appreciate you, brother Alfonso. Says, but KS is a terrorist. It's you, Ninja. Yeah, ain't no domestic files on KS. Speaking of mistakes, you made a point. Where are the police reports on this?
Well, it's just wicked. Like you said, he's up here deflecting and projecting, and we're going to keep moving. We're going to pull up an old interview with him where he was up here with the No Fugazi brothers. So this ought to be, we already talked about this before, but it didn't age well.
There we go.
That's what I would say.
The red pill, that concept is just based off of truth. When they asked me the question, I spoke truth. I did not speak how I feel. You're a woman, and you're going to get this work now. You are a female. I'm looking at across this table in your eyes. You spoke nothing but feelings. You spoke about, your situation, and that you're a victim, and that, and you still married a woman. They asked me a question, and I answered it. I never said I was against marriage or anything like that. I answered it properly and said I'm against the marriage in modernity times. Pre-modernity, it was great because women wasn't really working. They were that incentivization for a woman, it was needed. Currently, right now, there's no need for it.
There's no need for marriage?
You can't even dispute my point.
There's no need for marriage? What'd you say?
I said currently right now, there is no need for women to be incentivized to leave the marriage. They are incentivized to leave the marriage. Would you, and I'm gonna pose the question to you. Would you sign a contract? You seem like a businessman, you're wearing a suit. Would you sign a contract that the other party is incentivized to break it?
Brother,
answer it, yes or no.
Brother,
Don't give me your feelings.
Like you said, I am a businessman, a great businessman. And I understand that family is the first business. I'm speaking, brother. You're shaking your head already.
You ain't answer the question,
You're talking about feminine traits. Shaking your head already. You're shaking your head already.
Females
brother,
avoid questions.
I'm speaking, brother. I'm speaking.
Yes or no?
You're showing feminine traits again. I listened to you. I did not cut you off. Not once. Not once. Control the panties, please. Control the panties.
Hey, bro, come on.
Control the panties.
Little Ninja Turtle over here talking about control the panties. I'm about to get Master Splinter in here to correct you, brother.
This is wild. Oh, this Ninja Turtle. Nonetheless, here we are. All right. As y'all know, both of these characters are very, ain't nobody really going to bat for either one of them. But I guess it's to choose what they say, the worst of evils, or however that goes.
The lesser two evils. Man, that definitely applies with these two jokers here. Oh, it's dark while I'm about to take Fugazi's side because he wonky as the day is long too. Nevertheless, I'm not even listening to Fugazi. I'm observing little Napoleon's mannerisms. Look at his face. Like we ride for men. We acknowledge that the world likes to demonize men, but god dang it, the way his eye twitching and the way I'm telling you, man, the ninja most likely is abusive. It's on him. It's in him. He just little and he just mad. When you a big dude, I got a friend I went to high school with. Big dude, probably could have been the world's strongest man. I used to always wonder why he was never bothered, not bothered by anything, could just brush anything off. The reason being, he didn't see anybody as a threat, so he could remain cool and calm. But when you got this little Napoleon complex, you think everybody a threat and you'll lash out, even at women.
Chill out, man. You sound silly.
Go ahead, Yada. Brother, again, family is the first business. If I'm stepping into a business to make money and I don't think the business partner I'm with is beneficial to me, I will not do business with that person. Do you understand? Oh, the demon showing again.
You didn't
the
answer
demon.
the
I
question.
just told you.
You didn't answer the
family
question.
is the first
Family is
business.
So you
if
will
I
sign a
have to
contract.
question, marriage is a contract, brother.
Yeah, but
marriage
that
is a
business,
contract.
They are incentivized.
Marriage
Your wife
is
right
a
now, she's
contract.
incentivized to
Marriage,
leave you.
marriage is
She'll
a
get half.
contract, brother. If my woman left me, she deserves more than half, brother. That's
great,
my
but she's
woman.
still incentivized.
Again, if I'm stepping into a relationship based off fear, I have no business being in a relationship. Feminine traits. Control yourself, brother.
Not feminine
Control
traits at
yourself,
all.
brother.
So you mean to tell me what is marriage? Marriage is from the biblical perspective, right? So that means that let's just take it back. Let's just take it back even further than pre-modernity, right? So at the end of the day, marriage is a covenant between the man, the woman, and God. There weren't any contracts that was made to incentivize women to leave the man when marriage first came about. There wasn't anything like this. So I'm not against marriage. I think you still don't understand my point. And I'm not saying not to get into marriage because of fear. I'm just stating what's true. You're using feelings again. So what is true? Would you sign a contract that someone is incentivized to
You just
break
said you're
it?
not talking about fear, but you keep on saying, "Oh, she can take half and she can leave you, brother."
No,
Let's
you're
hold on,
missing. That isn't fear. That is a
hold on,
fact.
brother.
That
Hold-
isn't fear.
hold
It's
on,
a fact.
hold on, brother. Hold on.
Oh, here we go. I think this whole thing is nonsensical. So y'all are arguing, like you said, this brother Yada is wonky yesterday alone. He's a fraud and a liar. Like some of his points, he might be hitting on something, but then Cooley on the side, we know about you as well. So it's like your talking points is wonky just for the mere fact that you saying you don't believe in marriage, but you a whole stepdaddy. That makes no sense to me. Like you said, we ain't up here advocate for marriage, do what y'all want. But if you was to ask, say, would you rather, even my son was to say, would you rather me be married to a childless woman or to be a stepdaddy to Becky's kids? It's a no-brainer. So I don't know how your mind works.
At all. Once again, no Fugazi over here. He's kind of backpedaling, saying that he's not saying that it's not worth it to get married. He's saying that his altered argument now is that women today are incentivized to divorce. And there is, not making y'all this point, but there is some scarcity in that statement. You know what I mean? Like, oh, you're going to take half. Why? You can't be thinking about that as just move accordingly, be safe. Don't be out here dealing with no harlots where that is a probability. And y'all, on the other hand, he's saying that, if your woman, if y'all don't work out, she deserves to take half your stuff and more. She's the prize. God sent her to you. Okay. Here we are now, brother Yada. It appears you have come to this fork in the road. And now your lady might be trying to take half your stuff. Fork it over with zero resistance. Shout out to David Ford. Says, I will pray that Bubble handles him. He is trash. Shout out to Brother Deep Thoughts. Says, Yada with those feminine shots. He ain't listening. He can't listen. He a little coward. Appreciate your devil games. Says, one thing you can say about the manosphere, they are always willing to debate each other. Iron sharpens iron, unlike Order 66 with the echo chamber. Amen.
There you go. Yeah! Definitely appreciate them for coming up here so we can talk about it. But like you said, you ain't going to see women up here. You ain't going to see Sprinkle and Ashley Dalton up here, or well, I guess they agree on stuff, but anybody, that disagree is somebody that agree or whatever the case.
It could never work. It'd be doodle get thrown in no time flat within 5 seconds.
Hold on. No, you're giving your opinion, brother.
No,
Stop.
That is a fact.
Stop.
Please
Are you
refute
married?
my point.
Are you married?
Please refute.
Are you married?
I'm not married. No.
Okay, so how can you speak on this, brother? You're not
Okay.
qualified to even open your mouth
I'm
right
not
now.
qualified.
You're not qualified to open your mouth right now. You're
I'll let
not
you get it out.
married.
Okay, so marriage is a relationship. So
Oh,
marriage
God,
is
here we
under
go.
the umbrella of a relationship.
Oh,
So
man.
therefore, since someone doesn't have a title, that doesn't even make no sense. That's a logical fallacy. That's the appeal to authority fallacy, which means that you could say that, well, bro, you don't have a certificate, so you can't speak on this.
What?
What are you speaking about? So tell me, let's test your logic real quick. If someone is a mechanic and they have 15 years of experience, but they never got their certificate, 15 years of experience. The other person, they have 1 year of experience, but they got their certificate. Who do you think is better at fixing your car?
If I have
Who do you think is better at fixing your car? Answer the question.
Listen,
Oh, here's the thing. Like you say, y'all doing straw mans and hypotheticals. Marriage is not a damn mechanic certificate. All right. It's a whole deal. It's not too many things you can compare to double standard and be like, hey, what about this? And try to contrast. Like I say, you can speak on anything. I do agree with that. Anybody can talk about anything they want. It's up to you who you choose to listen to. So there's that. So can he speak on marriage? Yeah, you can talk about whatever you want. Now, whether or not y'all choose to take advice from these people, that's on you.
Thank you. That's all we've been saying. Say what the heck you want. Stand on it. Because for the most part, even social media up here is fickle. They're gonna hold you to it. Yeah, I don't agree with that. Folks always changing. When I heard Kundra say it, you get disqualified because you was married and divorced. You disqualified because you is married. You disqualified because you ain't never been married. So as you see what I'm saying, all those talking points have been made. Oh, you can't say nothing. You failed in your marriage. What can you tell us? I say a lot. Oh, y'all ninjas currently married. Y'all out the game. Y'all ain't got no skin in the game. What do y'all know? Ain't nobody qualified to say nothing, I guess.
So listen, you're not making sense. You're not making sense again.
You committed a logical
Your
fallacy.
feminine traits are showing again.
Bro,
again.
Let's keep the.
You're gonna lose this debate, bro, because you're speaking from feels. You already lost.
So Cooley, do you consider there to be any benefit to marriage for men?
Being married in the covenant under a church, under religion or God and stuff like that, yeah, it's spiritual. It's many benefits as far as spiritual benefits, of course. But if we're speaking about it, if we take that part away and we're speaking about it just signing the contract, the only other benefit is some tax benefits. Other than that, what benefit does a man get in a marriage that he already doesn't get in a relationship?
Okay, bro. Now listen to me, brother. You said the spiritual. You said the spirit. You said the. I'm not gonna answer the way you want me to, but I'm gonna answer it. Thank you so much.
Got it.
You say the spiritual aspect. Take that away. You can't take it away. When you're doing business at a high level, clearly this is not a business, man. He's a TikToker. I get it. But when you're doing business at a high level, the first thing the person asks you is, "Are you married? Come to dinner. Bring your wife." That validates how consistent a man can be, how trustworthy a man can be. No real man is going to shack up with a woman and not make sure she's properly taken care of if he passes away. So if Cooley built a lot of wealth and he's with a woman and he dies, guess what's going to happen? Guess who's going to get the wealth? Not the woman that he's been shacked.
Listen, like I said, my biggest thing is if you plan on having children, I definitely recommend bringing children in the world and to a marriage, into a married, happy family. I think that is the ideal way to do it. Obviously, it's not the only way because y'all done showed us it ain't. And here we are. We got no choice but to agree with y'all because y'all showed us. Nah, we can do it this way too. Hell, y'all turkey basted. Y'all doing whatever the hell y'all want. Granted. But if you asking me, I would say, like you said, for the children and the family and all the other reasons he named spiritually, tax advantages, all these other wonderful things. But yeah, if you, like I said, if you older in age and you ain't having no more kids, everybody's at different points in their life. But if you're trying to bring some children in this world, you should find a woman you love and have the children in a loving house. That's going to save the whole damn community.
Amen. We are the bastard children from Bonquish and Nug Nug. That's why we got that message. We know what comes from that. The high probability. The exceptions is very, very few. And here we go. This is why we say Fugazi is wonky, because Yada made a point and Fugazi really ain't got no real rebuttal. He cooked them with that. With that last point when it comes to business at certain levels that he claims he's at. That's a real thing. You up there, higher ups, executives. Yes, it is deemed desirable for a man to have a wife. He cooked on that. And now he about to touch on, you passing away. And if you ain't married, you ain't got no papers. Shoot, y'all can be together as long as you want. I don't know about common law, but yeah, that woman that you've been with that ain't your wife, she ain't got no rights to nothing. And if your mama don't like her, she gonna kick you over. She gonna kick your woman out. It's done happened in real time. But nevertheless, I ain't signed with Yada. Fugazi just got weak straw man arguments.
Backing up with.
Oh, that's a lie. You can do all of that without signing a piece of
Here
paper.
we
You
go.
can
Come
put
on,
someone
bring
on
it.
your will. You can make a woman a
Typical-
beneficiary. Listen, let me answer the
Oh, I
question.
can't wait.
So what I'm telling you is what you just said is a lie. So
come on.
you just said that. Well, what's in it gonna what is the wife going to benefit from this marriage if he happens to die? Well, he could still put her on the will. He can still make her a beneficiary. He could do all of these things without actually signing that paper. Also, right, if he is in a relationship with a woman, he can still protect and provide for that woman. If he loves that woman, he can still take a bullet for that woman.
And this is what I mean right here when I said this is not a businessman. Because if you write a will can be contested. Do you know what that means? Contested. You're not a man. You're not making no real money, so you don't understand. Listen to me for one moment. No, brother. I heard you say on a podcast you make over 6 figures a year. I make over 6 figures a month. We're 2 different types of men.
That's totally fine. You're still a Ninja Turtle.
Next, feminine traits. Feminine traits.
You started it
feminine
off.
Traits.
So, I asked him. The crazy thing is, before we started,
look at the
I said,
demon
listen,
showing
bro.
his.
I mean, y'all both a little feminine. All right, he up here acting like Kundra. I make that in a month. I'm the boss, Ninja. You just a TikToker. Y'all content creators. And all y'all do is create content. Only thing you're known for is creating content and being on the internet. Yada. But then he be like, y'all just content creators.
And that's, see what I mean? Yada's little insecure self, he must disqualify every other man any way he can. He looked across the table. I would never do that. He looked across the table and said, you ain't a real man. In my world, if you go say that, you got to put your hands up immediately. Immediately. Put your hands up. He said, you ain't a real man. You don't make enough money. That's the Yadas of the world. That's the Tampon Daniels of the world. They got to lead and solely rely on their finances. Just like one of these modern day boss chicks. They only got finances, nothing else. Yada, all that money you making, how is that serving you? How you making 6 figures a month on all this health trip? Got this elevated way of thinking, and you all upside your wife, your queen, your table's head. The money ain't doing you no good, obviously.
Do you want to make ad hominem attacks?
Come on, look at me when you're speaking. Look at me.
So check it out. Let's try to keep it. Let's try to stay progressive here, fellas, because I want to make sure we can actually move through this, because this is actually a really important conversation, because Cooley's not the only guy I've heard say that.
Right.
There's a lot of men that actually believe this, because we've seen things go left for men on many occasions, and there is just a lot of discomfort and concern building around the union of marriage. So I'm curious about this, because I got a little sister myself. Many of us, just how life is going to go, we're going to end up raising daughters ourselves. It's just kind of what it is.
Yeah.
I know sometimes we can get caught up in protecting ourselves as men, which we have to. I mean, we have to think about what practically makes sense for us. But let's think about it like this. I want to twist this. If we were giving some game to our little sisters or a woman that we care about, is it a good idea, or do you think, Cooley, a woman can still be secure, protected, and I guess comforted in a marriage without the legal document and paperwork? Is that a good deal for the woman as well?
Yeah, she could be married in the church under, the Spirit of God. That's totally fine. Why would you? The thing is, like, this whole thing as far as the legal situation, this is still new. You know what I mean? And the legal situation, it doesn't add up. It doesn't make sense. It only benefits the woman. It doesn't benefit the man at all. And the only reason why, like, did you listen or did anyone listen to the things that I said in the beginning? Pre-modernity, women weren't really working. They weren't in the workforce. So the reason why they made the marriage laws this way, where women get alimony and things like that, is to incentivize them because they're not working, right? But prior to even that, there wasn't any incentivization for women to get.
Man, you're doing too much mansplaining. Just say you don't want to get married. Simple as that. But you want to sit, the more you start doing all this mansplaining, now it's like it's more than that. You know, maybe you're afraid, maybe you don't qualify, all these different things. But you sitting up here being a stepdaddy to Becky's kids. So all the money you spending on Becky and them, that's the same amount of money your wife would have took from you in some damn alimony. You sitting here paying bills every month, taking people on trips, feeding other ninjas' kids. What you talking about? So it's all goofy.
That's what it is. Come on, Cooley got that red pill in him. He is very much aware of his situation, and that logic whooped him up beside the head. He just don't want to say it straight out because he got a pander. He's in that world. That's who he is. He can't look at his milk of magnesia girlfriend and be like, hey, I love you. I don't plan on leaving, but I'll be darn tootin' if I marry you. That's how he feels. That's how he's moving. So why not just say it? Say it to her face and tell her why. Otherwise, you would do it. If you really was all lovey, some gushy, you would get married. But you like, nah, you got these other kids. My soul don't respect it.
Yeah, he's sitting up here in modernity and women work and this and that. Listen here, like you said, you go ahead, go off, Cooley.
Modernity. I'm so tired. These terms and talking points, straw man arguments. I can't stand the gotcha sector. Now he's part of it.
Now we're in modernity. Women are in the workforce. So therefore, why are they still being incentivized to leave the man? That doesn't add up. That's the only part that I'm against, is the legal part. Marriage itself is a blessing. It's a great thing.
Marriage opens up who a person truly is. If a man is afraid to write a contract with a woman, he has no business being with a woman. So why would this man try to give relationship advice? Because majority of people are dating for marriage. No one says I'm dating to shack up. No one says I'm dating to have babies by a bunch of people and not marry them or lead them or guide them or protect them or show them the divine covering of God. And again, I say, God said, the Bible says, when a man finds a wife, he finds a good thing. Not a man that finds a woman to shack up with. Not a man that finds someone just to sleep around with. Not a man that gets women pregnant after pregnancy. No, we have to understand that a real marriage releases divine understanding that comes directly from God. This is something different. And this is why this man cannot comprehend it. He's coming from a textbook level, and this is spiritual. Marriage is spiritual. It has nothing to do with any form of textbooks.
So if it's spiritual, why you sign a contract?
Again,
gotcha.
Jesus said, can I answer? May I answer? Give to the mayors what's the mayors. Give to God what's God's. What are you talking about, brother? See, this is the devil showing again.
With the government incentivizing the woman to leave.
Brother.
Should single people give
There we are. Cooley, you sound like a woman. It's like moving in scarcity and lack. All right, I don't understand. I mean, you will save face by simply saying, I don't want to be married. I like being single. I'm a bachelor. Whatever the case, the more you keep making excuses and moving the goal line, you making it seem like you ain't man enough to get a woman under your instruction. Any woman you get gonna leave you and take everything you got because you ain't worth a damn and they don't want to be with you. That's what it's given.
Told you. The gotcha moments. Gotcha moment sector. They're not having conversations to try to learn, gain any new understanding, take in, process, consider new information. Nope. Let me try to back you into a corner with some straw man logic, even though it's not going to move the conversation forward, not one bit. He literally said it. Gotcha. What the? I would have just got up and left. I'm like, man, F this. Like, gotcha. Is that what we doing as grown men? We just up here trying to have gotcha moments? Despicable.
Well, I would say these are debates. So in that sense, yes. Once you enter into these forums, that's what it come down to. Somebody got to get got. It's unfortunate.
Gotcha.
Money.
Shout out to our favorite in-house scammer, Ashy Foot Productions. Says, Anton is on the couch eating popcorn. He just told me, Ashy, we should have a round table with me, you, Abba, and Myron. I replied, good idea, but you still ain't borrowing my sandals, nigga.
Shout out to Ashy Foot in the house.
Shout out to Squeegee Kids, the Stack Goat. Says, is it just me or does Yada look like a stand-in actor if they ever needed a refilm? That's stupid. Is this camera on me?
I mean, seriously.
Is this camera on me?
Yes, it's on.
That's stupid. Use your common sense.
Common sense.
The government incentivizing the woman to leave.
brother.
Should single people give dating advice?
No, they're not qualified. I don't care how much a scientist reads a book, it doesn't make him a professor. He can't go to college and say, hey, I'm about to teach no, you're not qualified. You have to have the experience. And this is something that only God can give an individual. When it comes to loving a woman, the ups and downs, the left or right, the falling apart, the getting back together, the mental breakdowns, the coming back together in peace, love, and divine understanding. Only a person that's been through something real can speak on that. You have to be qualified. Qualified, and this is the word I need you guys to understand. Qualified. If a man is speaking on relationships and he's not married to a woman, he knows nothing about marriage life, he has no business speaking on relationships at all.
Strong statement right there.
And that's very strong.
Hell!
Like you said, you out of pocket, brother. But like I said, he gonna keep moving the goal line. If you don't give your wife $250,000 a month, you don't deserve it. This is the kind of ninja he will move into, where he and maybe a few other ninjas is the only ones who God ordained capable of speaking on said things. Man, get out of here. You talking about just relationships and dating? Anybody can talk about it.
Thank you. You telling me the brother alpha male strategies can't talk about dating and relationships? You drunk. That's a debate I want to see. Y'all and alpha male strategies. Alpha male will break you down to the simplest form with your insecure self. Again, he must disqualify as many men as possible. That's that Napoleon complex. He got to find any way. He married, that's his standard. And that's fine. The problem is he like, I'm married. So it's not like, oh, I'm married, I'm more qualified, I got more experience, I may rank a little higher in this area. He's like, no, I'm married, you not, shut up. You disqualified. You don't have $250,000 a month to give your lady, shut up. You disqualified, you ain't no man. That's that Napoleon complex. He needs slid for it.
And I think that when we had the conversation, that's where Tony Gaskin stood last time we had the convo. Go ahead. I want you to
drop that poll in the chat, by the way, too.
Absolutely. I'm sorry, Paul. We should have been dropping polls this whole time.
Tripping.
But go ahead. Cooley, what's your thoughts on that, man? Should single men be able to give dating advice?
Yeah, what he just said was he spoke from feelings. He actually didn't think about what he just said. So let's just extrapolate this out. Can an unmarried person give dating advice? Sure, they can give dating advice. Why not? Right? Then he says some things. He says, well, you can't give dating advice if you're not married because you don't have the experience. So let me ask you a question. If someone that's been in a relationship, a long-term relationship, and it's a good one, that man protects and provides for his woman, that woman follows his lead, it's a great relationship that they have. They have 20 years together, but they just never signed that paper, right? Never signed that paper. Versus someone that just got married for a year. They only been dating for 6 months prior to, and they got married. Who do you think is more qualified to give dating advice? The
Straw
newlywed
man.
or the person with all of the experience?
The person with all the experience.
Okay, so what you just said was a logical fallacy. It is a
Let me
lie.
finish again. See, this is feminine traits again.
Not-
He asked me a
no,
question. As soon as I
caught
started to
you. You
answer the
just
question, he
contradicted
cut me
yourself.
off in mid-sentence. Cut me off in mid-sentence.
You answered it though.
Please control your emotions. You're leading men.
Listen,
You're leading men.
I asked you
men
a question.
watch you.
I
Control
asked
your
you a question
emotions.
and you answered it. It's still my turn to give a
bro.
full
You
rebuttal.
asked me a question and then
answered
you
it.
cut me off in mid-sentence.
You just said yes. The more
Hey,
qualified person.
family, I want to show you again. This is a boy trapped in a grown man's
Bro,
body.
This dude is 5'2" talking about someone
and here we go again. And here we go again. And here we go again. And here we go again.
Midget Matt over
here.
here.
We go
All right,
again.
here we go, fellas. Let's get back to it. Let's get back to it.
Can I finish answering the question, please?
Yeah, let me get Yada's context behind
This
that.
guy
What was your
got his
context?
suit from a daycare.
Matter of fact, no. Matter of fact, go ahead, brother. You got it.
Okay, cool. So what
Females
I was
first.
expounding on, what I was expounding on, that question itself makes no sense. That question itself makes no sense. Well, the answer would be, like I said, yeah, sure, someone that's unmarried can give dating advice. He said they can't give dating advice. Then I just checked his logic, right? And then he said, oh, well, if they have enough experience, but they're not married, they can give dating advice. So which one is it?
Again, is he finished? Can you ask this man if he's finished?
I'm finished now.
Are you done? Are you
Which
done?
one is
I mean, at this point, are both of y'all done?
You have to stop. Y'all keep talking. Huh? You keep talking, man. And you shut the fuck up.
Well, here we are. Like you said, they on two different ends of the spectrum. The ad hominems coming out, calling you zesty, you ain't a man. Ladies first. You a dwarf. This and that. And like you said, more than likely, the brother Yada in there, he got security. Y'all seen the video we showed the other day. He always got big personal security, some big 6'5" ninjas walking with him. So he can talk like this and try to get away with it.
And he will. And Cooley ain't with that smoke either. Get him where it hurt. Yeah, call him a little dwarf in person. I'd have called him Smeagol, Frodo, Hobbins. Oh, I'd have got up under your skin. That's the thing about men. That's why I tell you guys, and KS talked about it, get rid of those insecurities. Because as logical men, when somebody pushed that button, I find it to be impossible for us to try to cover it up. It comes out. We ain't women. We can't just like, if you are insecure about your height and somebody pointed out, you're going to have a physical response. Get past it. It's no need. Real men, brutes like myself, we don't judge men on their height. Never did. Once again, some of the baddest brothers I know ain't that tall. But when you insecure like this, you might as well be a damn ant. Might as well.
Yeah. At this point, like you said, these two dudes, just move in respect. That's my number one thing. Man, we just got to respect each other. At that point, once the line is drawn, I mean, I don't, especially in person like this, like we can crack jokes on the internet and do satire, but in person, ain't doing none of that. Either we going to respect each other or it's going to go left. I mean, I don't know no other way to operate.
And you know what's amazing? It's so easy for things not to go left as a man standing on your square. Like, never in person have I ever had a man talk to me the way these ninjas talk to each other on the internet. Never in a million years, under no circumstance. Absolutely not.
Man, this is wicked. I don't know about it.
Shout out to Project Leroy. Been sticking around for 39 months. We appreciate you, day one. Says two grifters pointing at each other. Spider-Man meme.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
And for that, we're going to put them both in the pit.
The grifting pit.
Madness.
Fuck is you talking about?
This is Sparta!
You got to know when to hold 'em, know when to fold 'em, know when to walk away, know when to hide. You gotta count your blessings. You're sitting at the table. You hear me? Ooh, child, things will get brighter.
No time soon. Things ain't gonna get brighter. Not as long as we got Yadas and Fugazis arguing.
Man, that didn't age well for neither of them. But nonetheless, here we are. We're talking about Hot Girl Summer is coming to an end and modern women are cooked. And ain't nobody more cooked on the internet right now than the hottest thing on the internet right now, Blueface and his lady. So we ain't done talking about it. They ain't done streaming. Here we are.
Pure ungodly debauchery. Parental discretion is advised.
Much more than
Yeah,
30.
well, what you doing?
I'm not hustling.
What you doing?
I'm actually not hustling.
Well, what you doing with all the money?
What do you mean? What am I doing with it?
What you doing? You saving it up?
No, I'm not saving it up.
Mom, what's that?
I hope you is. You should be, goddamn. Oh, I just hate when she talks. She just say like the dumbest shit. Bitch be saying some dumbass shit. Yeah, what you did with 12? And I know you getting money from your little Instagram promotions that you post all day, every day.
I don't post them.
I know somebody else posting them, so that's more free money.
There you go. Look at my fucking nip.
Why the fuck are you making that face like that? I'm asking
Because
questions.
I don't know. I don't want to argue. I'm trying to not like do all this right now.
What's there to argue about? I'm asking about some financial shit.
Yeah, financial shit. Just for everybody
Good,
to be
right?
in my business.
I'm saying you're good on money, right? That's not a problem.
Yeah. What?
Hey, look, Blueface says he gave her $12,000 a month or last month or something. And he said, oh, you making money off Instagram now. I see you over there posting. You got some kind of brand deal. Blueface say, oh, you trying to get from up under old Daddy Blue. Huh? And what she say? She trying to keep calm. She said, I ain't trying to argue with you. He trying to poke the bear. And she like, hey, it's beautiful outside. Let's go for a walk. Blueface said, where that money at? He said, I don't know, but you want me to make you some dinner? I don't want to talk about that. She's like, I'm just trying to be peaceful.
Blueface don't want peace. What the heck is peace? He wants problems. Always. God dang it. Where the money in that? That is it. It's all about leverage. Without leverage, this show don't go on with the face that is blue, at least for this one, for Nivea, whatever the hell her name is. If she gets that money, she's going to run yon. And rightfully so. Blueface ain't exactly too nice. She ain't no victim, but god dang, he brutish. He brutal, man. But nevertheless, get your money, sister, and make a run for it. But Blueface on the trail. Shout out to Divine Photos. Says in-person debates is a bad idea because the moderators don't moderate no more. They operate on bias from the jump. Don't force opinions on others. Hey, you brother Divine.
Well, clicks and views, I really don't blame them because it's entertainment. Don't nobody want to sit there and watch no formal debate. It's going to be like watching paint dry. So it's got to be some entertainment, some ad hominems for YouTube purposes.
It's unfortunate, ain't it?
Not a problem.
Yeah. What?
Maybe you can't turn a hoe into a housewife. Maybe you just can't. Because all the hoe gonna do is finesse. Finesse the housewife role. That's all the hoe gonna do. You gonna be thinking you got your housewife, bitch doing all the right shit whole time. She just telling other people to do the shit, taking the credit for it, smiling in your face like, how's the food? Yep, good, huh? Whole time catering about the fucking food. She just putting it on the plate. House is so clean, huh? The whole time another bitch cleaning the house. The house so nice. It's all for you, man. This bitch is getting over on me.
She getting over. Blue said, hold on. You over here hiring maids, chefs, people delivering groceries. You ain't even doing nothing. You just spending my money. And he realized and he paying all this bread and he ain't getting nothing.
He got a point. See, y'all keep doing this. We up here agreeing with Blueface and Fugazi. He got a point. Like, what are you doing here? Yes, they both probably are terrible individuals. They got wicked soul ties and demonic. But come on now, they trying to play house. He trying to turn the 304 to a housewife. He said he being vulnerable. What are you doing? I would drive any man crazy. Like, you sitting around, you just had the baby, you can't get hunched on. You see what I'm saying? He just like, what are you doing? He like, dang, I sure is hungry. And she like, all right, I'm a DoorDash, I guess. 2 hours later. I get it. Understand something, sisters. All women out there, they got a man. No man wants to be concerned about where his meal is coming from. Not one man on earth. Make that man his meal.
I found me another bitch to get over on me. All right, Chad, I got something for her ass. I'm about to turn the heat up in this bitch. Know what I'm gonna do, Chad? Chad, I know y'all don't get my frustration. I'm only frustrated because I sent the bitch $5,000 this morning thinking that she did everything that I asked her to do yesterday.
Oh.
Hold on, Chad. Let me get my fucking calculator for this bitch. On August 7th, I sent her 1,000. That's 1,000. August 13th, I sent her 1,750. That's 2,750. August 14th, I sent her another 1,000. That's 3,750. August 15th, I sent her another 1,000. That's 4,750. Oh my God, I can't breathe. My heart's hurting. Fuck. Okay. August. On Sunday, I sent her 2,500. It's like $7,250 plus this 5,000. That's 12,000 fucking dollars I sent this bitch this month. And she bitch can't even take her fucking son to school.
And then listen, you ain't no victim, Blueface.
You're a victim.
Absolutely not. You are the Blueface. I think this is part of your punishment. You got to deal with these ratchet hyenas. Y'all all taking advantage of each other in some sort. All right, this is a fatal situation. Y'all need to get away from each other.
Blueface, you must ask oneself, are you deserving of this treatment? We can sit here and talk about what a wife's supposed to do, but god dang it, that woman ain't nobody's wife. She barely a daggone woman. And I mean that disrespectfully. She proudly talks up here talking about having 6 deletions. Zero sympathy for that character. Zero sympathy. That's what you get. You don't get home cooked meals. You get Nevaeh that may think about ordering you some DoorDash. That's what Blueface gets. If he was up here with some soft, submissive woman, man, that would be tragic. I would start hating.
House is never fucking clean. This bitch made me neck bones and rice the other fucking morning. God damn it. Chad, it's August 25th. I done sent this bitch $12,200 and 23 fucking cents. The month is not even over. That's like $3,000 a week. $4,000 a week. Bitch made me some fucking neck bones over rice. Fucking, I don't even like neck bones. I hate neck bones. What no fucking neck bones? I could have my way much better with another bitch than you right now.
Oh, well, good.
Never had no bitch bringing no motherfucking neck bones over rice.
Well,
fuck you think I am? Alabama? You think we in Alabama or something?
He's stressed in this. He ain't letting this go. She walked in there with a plate with them neck bones and rice on it. Blueface said, I don't eat this ish. You think we in Alabama? We in Hollywood. You better go make a seafood boil or something.
Yeah, what Nevaeh know about some neck bones and rice? She was trying to be black so bad. She said, I know what you ninjas like. Blueface want a hamburger and some french fries, maybe even some chicken nuggets. This ninja is so immature. You doing too much. That's a problem. Go in the Wally World, get you some Franken beans. He want the basics most likely. Make him some, what the modern hyenas make, that nasty out of a jar Alfredo. Yeah, make him some jar chicken Alfredo slop. He'll like that.
Yeah, of course. Put it this way. You go suck a dick, right?
Mm-hmm.
Guess what I'm gonna do?
What?
Guess what I'm gonna do?
Go eat a pussy?
Hell no. I'm gonna do something way better than that. What the fuck is that gonna do?
You already do that. What's way better than that?
I'm gonna go find me another bitch and start a family with her. Simple, easy fix. I ain't finna come chasing after you right now. I'm gonna just go find me another bitch, put a baby in her, move the bitch in, and try all over again. Stupid. Then you're gonna be sitting over there, you're gonna be trying to get back in the house, and I'll be like, dang, my baby mama right here.
You probably might run off with me on the day of her baby shower.
Probably.
Yuck. What type of weird ass shit are you on, bro?
But which bitch do you wanna be? You wanna be the bitch at the baby shower, or you wanna be the bitch waiting for me to jump in the car after the baby shower? You can only pick one though. Which one you wanna be?
I don't think that's something I want to answer. I've experienced. And where I experienced.
Oh, girl, which one you wanna be, baby?
I've experienced.
You wanna be a hotel bitch, or you wanna be a bitch in the big house?
Oh boy. I think Blueface is like the Joker of the dating market. He is the real life Joker in real life, but just in the dating market sense of it. Just out there causing chaos and havoc. He's a modern woman's worst nightmare, and here we are.
Hey, you know what? At this pace, maybe Blueface ain't a villain. He's at the very least an anti-hero. You know what I mean? Because he's only being he not here being problematic to good, wholesome women, damaging good girls, turning them bad. He finding these harlots in the shizzy shelter, already destined for doom and gloom. He ain't nothing but a little anti-hero, cleaning up the mess out here, wicked as the day is long. He looked this woman in her face. He said, pick one. Would you rather be my baby mom at the baby shower? All right, that's one. Or would you rather be Krishan in the car and I'm leaving the baby shower with you? Pick one. You are either the baby mom I'm cheating on or the other concubine I'm cheating with. Choose one.
I've experienced.
Both? You experienced both of them?
I've experienced the hotel, and I've experienced the baby shower.
And which one was a better experience?
It's no good feeling having to. What are you talking about? Like that's.
No, I say it was good.
Like
I say either side was
literally
good.
how many?
Because to me, it's the same bitch. But for you,
what day was it? Oh, my phone died. Fuck. Did I give it? Did I give birthday? No, I gave birth the 18th.
Chad, what bitch would y'all rather be?
Jonathan,
Y'all rather be a hotel bitch, or y'all rather be a bitch put up in the house?
Can you give me my charger?
Waiting for me to get back from the hotel.
Out the bag, please.
Let me know.
Okay, but a real man would understand. At the end of the day, this bitch is
nothing about a real man. You
well, at this point, I probably don't know nothing about a real man.
You never loved a real man.
I probably don't. I probably never met a real man. You're 100% right.
That's why you're just the way you are. Cause you just used to niggas just give me some pussy. All right, let's keep fucking and that's good. You never had a nigga really try to pull something out of you that may not just fucking be there at all. That's why I say all you gotta do is suck dick. That's all the niggas that you deal with ask of you. That's all you've been required to do. No. What the fuck have you been doing your entire life?
This is wicked. Listen, don't feel bad for her. Especially not, she's been dealing with this for at least a year now. She could have been left. He signed up for it. Now she's sitting there.
Because you done got addicted to penis juice, and now truth knocking you smooth across your damn forehead.
So as we said before, Blueface does this purposely. It's torture. She got a whole nother man tattooed. I think she got 3 men tattooed on her body. Like he knows she don't belong to him. She got a kid by another man before she met him. So Blueface, I don't know. He said he used her to get back at the other women. We don't know what kind of wicked game this is.
It is what it looked like. There's nothing to try to decipher here. It is exactly what he said it is. He told her, he said, make your choice about which woman you want to be. He told her, you got a choice to make. He said, because for him, y'all all the same B. If you as a woman, you don't respect yourself enough to walk away when a man look in your face and say, you the same B. A B here, a B there is a B anywhere. Y'all all just biatch. And you gonna stick around I don't care nothing about no shizzy shelter. Nothing is worth this. I wouldn't imagine. I mean, just he won't let up. Either this woman got two options. Either she gonna leave or she gonna get in line and start learning how to cook and act like a daggone wife. There ain't no other options.
And I would say at this point, the mere fact that y'all even, brought the cameras into the bedroom, I get with Blueface, like Krishan, they said he run up the bag, but look at this woman, pure misery. I mean, at what cost? Like you said, staying in this house. The cameras are in the bed pretty much at all times. No peace.
And ain't no telling what kind of hidden footage they got. Yeah, I would imagine, like, after all this is done, if they're like, hey, we got behind the scenes footage, it's just all nasty. Anything for Munyon.
Issa?
Hey, are you about to just sit
You've
here
been
like
doing the least amount of work that you can do getting by him. You've never tried anything, have you?
you're just gonna try to forever make it seem like I'm just not shit?
No, your mentality
I'm just lazy as fuck.
Like you're not shit.
No, you saying this type of shit
This is your second
making it seem
kid.
like that. What the fuck? And I know what it was like to have my first one.
Right.
Body dead. Body dead as fuck.
No excuses.
Body dead as fuck. But I'm still getting the fuck up. The fuck are you talking about? Oh my god. Cool.
Cool. Yeah, thank God. Bless you with nice looks. So without him, you wouldn't be shit. Let's keep it real. The way you think, without your looks, you wouldn't be nothing.
Yeah, I feel like you wouldn't be nothing either.
Probably. Sure.
Real shit.
Oh,
Without
yeah.
your looks and your dick, you wouldn't be nothing.
Yeah, my looks and my dick got me all of this shit.
Hey, it's a problem.
This is wicked. Hell! If it weren't for your looks and your meat, she says, this is it. He talking about her looks. Y'all keep saying she look like King Harris. She just light-skinned, Blueface, with tattoos, how you like, on her face and neck. And like I said, two things is true, but there is no mercy for this woman or grace. She is like less than 2 weeks postpartum, even like 2-3 days postpartum at home. Granted, she should have been relaxing, but Blueface was cracking the whip, get in the kitchen, cook. That is crazy work, but nonetheless, she signed up for this.
Here you go, chat. Here we go, sisters. Choose one. Would you rather deal with Blueface and all that comes along with it, or Yada? There's a would you rather question right there. So a lot of stuff to think about. But brothers, I always try to find something to take away from these toxic situations. Once again, look at what the modern woman values the most. You look like something, you know how to put it down in the bedroom, you have won the majority of the battle. You could be dang near homeless and rude and ignorant, and the world still will be your kudakata.
A lot of good rappers out here that didn't even get as far as you. You know what? It's definitely your looks.
Okay.
Definitely your voice. Definitely you. But there's a lot of people out here that got it good too. But you got it better. So, I don't know. What the fuck? You want to talk shit all day?
At least I've acquired things with my looks.
I'm glad you
ain't
did.
acquired nothing.
Out there. Bitch, who are you talking to?
I'm talking to you. Why do I gotta keep saying the same
No,
shit?
you're not, bitch.
God damn.
No, you're not.
Did you have a bag of pacifiers? Did you got a pacifier? Don't you got a bag of pacifiers, bitch? Why would you buy pacifiers not to use them, bitch?
What are you talking about?
That don't make no sense.
Well, you're trying to treat me like shit. But you're not having your way with the next
Where's the
bitch right
pacifier?
now?
I can have my way much better with another bitch than you right now.
Oh, well, good.
This is wicked. It's content. Conflict is content. Blueface is conflict. They're not going to watch Blueface if he's sitting there just relaxing, having a good time, poolside, people smiling and saying nice things to each other. The content is him, degrading, disrespect, cussing each other out, treating each other like animals. That's what people want to see.
Yeah! That's why they are here. And the unfortunate part for his baby mama is this toxicity comes natural to Blueface. You see, he ain't got to get into character. This is him. Ain't enough for him to keep calling his woman a dog in heat. You B, where the pacifiers, you B? Why you do that, you dumb B? I could do better with a different B in here, you B. He ain't gonna stop. And that's what the internet want to see. Everybody sitting back there gasping. How many times she gonna take being called this? We all gonna find out.
Man.
Shout out to Devil Games. Says y'all got me agreeing with villains tonight. It's unfortunate, man. Shout out to Project Leroy. Says she can't call on Calgon to take her away. Shout out to Mr. 40. We appreciate you. Shout out to Pharaoh's Kingdom. Says Blueface was yelling like Sonny in Grand Theft Vice City when he lost his money. That's why my money. That was my money. My money. God. Shout out to Devil Games. Says Blueface reminds me of Corey Holcomb. He likes dealing with these women that are always in a bind. Yes, that's how he maintains his leverage.
Man.
Appreciate you a moment ago coming through with a handful of jewels. Thank you.
Appreciate you. There we go. They far from done.
We'll do it.
Never had no bitch bringing no motherfucking neck bones over rice.
Well,
Fuck you think I am? Alabama? You think we in Alabama or something? Yeah, probably. You probably would like that. Hard to be no stay-at-home wife, girl, whatever you want to call it. It's not that fucking hard. Wake up, get your kid dressed, take him to school, come back, make some food, clean up a little bit, and lay down until somebody else is hungry.
And Superior didn't go to school throughout this week, which his teachers know because I had a baby and I want my child to be here to bond with his brother. So
what? Yeah. It's pure ignorance. So she don't even Blueface be on her top. Like, take your kid to school. It's not even his kid. And she'll sleep in or whatever the case. And he'd be like, how you just laying around all day? Or like she said, he's staying home this week to bond with his brother. So, and meanwhile, the boy's struggling. I guess he got the boy having a hard time, with his speech and stuff. He needs to be in school.
Your mom is a gypsy harlot. But of course, ain't getting no proper schooling. Mom definitely can't help you with no homework or nothing. No Blues Clues, no type of education, no TV, none of that. This is wicked. I want my son to stay on bond. Man, stop that bull jive. This that gynocratic bull jive. Ain't no bonding. Ain't no bonding. Stop. Relax. It's gonna happen naturally. I want to stay home. It's my feels. I feel like keep it for once again. These hyenas raising men. No other woman won't. Don't nobody want no miss uneducated illiterate nug.
Stupid. He needs speech therapy. He just needs to go to fucking school and be around kids that are talking the way that he talks. He talks like that because he's been watching Minions his whole fucking life. So he talks like a minion. That's why he talks like that. He says, pick up me, Johns. And the way he says things backwards, that's how minions talk.
So the boy is walking around talking like a minion. And the people in the chat, like, what's wrong with the kid? Like he said, his name is what? Jonathan. So instead of saying Jonathan, pick me up, Johns. Or he say stuff backwards. So he'll put his sentence backwards and then put things in reverse. Like say he ain't a slow kid. Like Blue said, he need to be around other kids in a learning environment. You can't just be getting taught by the damn minions. Listen, if you allow it, they will teach your damn kids. If you don't want to send your kids to school and just park them in front of a TV and put the minions on, the minions will now be their educators.
God dang it. Yeah, if he a minion, then Blueface, you grew, ninja. You despicable as the day is long. Oh, the minions. We can't have our babies running around being raised by minions. Listen, kids gonna be kids, right? But I don't know. Shout out to dads out there. At some point, you be like, that's enough. You know, kid walk around when they act like, it's a cat or something, a dinosaur. They get to an age where you say, come here, little dinosaur. It's over. It's over. That was fun. You're a human. It's over. No more roar. It's over. Have fun while you can. This is why y'all need men around. Because mom like, oh, it's just a kid. He 3 acting like a frog. Now he 13, jumping around talking about some ribbit. Come on, man. Don't let minions and these wonky acid trip cartoons raise our babies.
He talks like that because he's been watching Minions his whole fucking life. So he talks like a minion. That's why he talks like that. He says, pick up me, Johns. And the way he says things backwards, that's how minions talk.
He says, pick up me, Johns. Pick up me, Johns. So that's how he asked Blueface to pick him up. Pick up me, Johns. Instead of saying, John, pick me up. Pick up me, Johns. So he does this minion. Boom. Like a damn minion. What is going on?
And Blueface, oh, this is tough. And Blueface ain't his dad. So he really don't have, the unlimited authority to be like, hey, that's enough. You see, he tap daddy. So, and especially in this situation, all you can do is look at an event and be like, hey, you might want to start addressing this. But until then, pick up John.
He talks like that because he's been watching Minions his whole fucking life. So he talks like a minion. That's why he talks like that. He says, pick up me, Johns. And the way he says things backwards, that's how minions talk. So he learned how to talk through fucking Minions. Fucking movies. So now he thinks he's a minion. He can talk very well, Chad, when he wants to.
So what should we do today?
You asked him the question I just asked you?
You be having plans for everyone else. Let me see what the plans you got for me.
I don't have plans for anyone else. The phone call that you heard, where I said let's plan for it, that's her telling me what she would like to do.
Oh, no, I wasn't hearing no phone call.
That's what
I was
women are
talking about
supposed
in
to do.
general.
That's what women are supposed to do. You're supposed to tell me what you want to do, and then I make it happen for you. I know you're not used to dealing with niggas like that.
Anyways, I swear I wasn't talking about whoever the fuck you was on the phone with, but okay, if that's what you're trying to do is throw that in my face, okay, cool.
You're used to niggas telling you what they want to do, and then you do it. That's what you're used to.
My son is turning 3 years old, bro. I did this mom stuff for 3 years straight with no help, bro. No money, no nothing. Like, I didn't need no handouts. I had my own money.
Hell. So what? Krishan is crashing out. Said that right after. So she watching. She just found out Blueface gave Nivea $13,000 in a month. She said, "What you doing for your son? You ain't what?" Now she jealous. She just sitting there getting money. First of all, he said it ain't his son. So you got to deal with that, Krishan. And y'all keep saying it was a blood test. I'm gonna see if I can try to find a video somewhere one of these days. I mean, I don't know if it's documented, but he's saying it ain't. She's saying it is.
Krishan and Blueface are in cahoots. Any type of friction they put on display up here is orchestrated. I know what I'm looking at. Blueface probably call her, text her, whatever, said, hey, make a video about me giving her $13,000. Blueface and Krishan both don't mind driving Nevaeh absolutely insane. You see what I'm saying? They got a common enemy. That's wicked because that's Blueface baby mom, but that's how they acting. So yes, it's more content. Go live, and get on me about that 13. This is light work. It's content, and neither she don't care, Blueface don't care. After she did this, they probably said, let's meet up on Schoolyard and Hunch.
I had my own love. I had my own support. Everything is a blessing. Nigga, I need to have discipline and boundaries. The nigga don't fuck with me. He disowned our kid. I get it, Chad. I get it, Chad. Y'all like, how you love a nigga that's not claiming your son and talk shit about your son? That's a hurt little boy.
Okay. I do love Krishan. What? I'm not denying any of that. I love all these bitches. Screw crib. Are you stupid? They're all getting fucked. Like what? Screw crib. Yeah. All right. I cheated. Yeah. So what? My bitch not going nowhere. Krishan's not going anywhere. These bitches, I've been telling y'all this whole year. These bitches not going nowhere. They have nowhere to go. Screw crib.
Huh. Yeah. Blueface said they have nowhere to go. So they say, oh, you still in love with Krishan. One thing about it, Blueface, he kind of like Jay Prince. I told y'all. He's like Jay Prince with money, period. Jay Prince for president, if y'all don't know. And he say, look, I do love her. He thought y'all thought y'all was going to shame him. They say, hey, you still in love with Krishan. And he was going to say, ah, F her. He said, no, I love them all. On Schoolyard Crip. On Schoolyard Crip, I'll be hunching them all. And here we are.
Yeah, ain't that love? He also let you know what he identifies as love. Yeah, he love him. He jamming meat in them. That's love, is it not? Love like a mother sucker. But as far as how he talked to him, how he treated him, that's a whole different story. But he love him right into the daggone huckabuck. Once again, the truth ain't hurt nobody but a liar. Don't you dare feel sorry for none of his victims. I mean, his concubines. They want to be there. And they love it there. As Nevaeh said, she like his face and his meat. Diabolical as heck. And Krishan ain't going nowhere because even though she can make her own money, Blueface is the ringleader of this circus. Don't ever get that misunderstood.
Okay.
Prolong it as long as y'all want. At the end of the day, I will have my baby. And at the end of the day, what happened? And y'all know what's gonna happen next. But nigga keep trying to neglect his own child. Like, what nigga sit there and play father for a child that's not even their bloodline, neglecting their own bloodline. But don't sit there and be a father for their own kids. Bitch, stop. I'm not with the fake shit. That's what I'm not. I'm not with the fake shit. You got a real black woman over here who's not with none of that fake ass shit. So yeah, keep treading lightly. Yeah, the best thing to do is not talk about me, because I'm gonna come harder every time. I'm gonna keep coming, and I'm gonna keep coming, and I'm gonna keep coming. I'm gonna get you, motherfucker. What you talking about? Like, y'all can prolong it as long as y'all want. At the end of the day, I will have my baby. And at the end of the day, what happened? And y'all know what's gonna happen next. But nigga keep trying to neglect his own child.
Yeah. So this is Blueface's latest baby mama. They say she about 6 months pregnant. And she said, I'm a real black woman. You ain't gonna play with me. I'm a real black woman. Laying here pregnant with a bastard kid with another bastard kid playing in the background. This is a real black woman, she says. You ain't gonna play with her. All right, she gonna get her child support. And they showing some payout here. I don't know if that's her or Blueface, but we see $46,000 weekly. That got to be Blueface, because she ain't making no money. She begging for money.
There you go. She a real sister, I guess, because she's darker in complexion. You just as dumb as the rest of them. Maybe you ain't got as many tattoos, and your hair may be a little bit more kinky, but you just as dumb. You in the same daggone boat, and you the last baby mama. Shoot, dare I say you worse? Golly, you done seen how this ninja moving out here. He gave you the same contract that he gave them, and you shook your head and agreed to it. Shut up and accept your wicked fate.
Like, what nigga sit there and play father for a child that's not even their bloodline, neglecting their own bloodline. But don't sit there and be a father for their own kids. Bitch, stop. I'm not with the fake shit. That's what I'm not. I'm not with the fake shit. You got a real black woman over here.
a real black woman. And that gets under their skin. Blueface, he's very strategic and evil. He sits over there and plays with Nivea's kid, his stepkid. And that's what Krishan and them, they be like, you neglecting your, Krishan say the same stuff. You neglecting your son, you over there playing with her son. And then she like, yeah, you neglecting this baby in my stomach. And you over there playing with that kid that ain't even yours. And Blueface like, this is my family. What y'all talking about?
And Blueface will also say he ain't nobody's stepdad too. He done told everybody, all of us to our face, he only deals with his concubine and baby mama's other kids because that's just what he does. He said he'll rock them, bounce them on his knee, then he gonna sit him down and tell you to give him some gok. That's what it is. That is it. And yeah, he just working his freaking angles. Women tend to get juiced up when they see a man in a fatherly position. He's just using that tactic. He ain't kind, he evil.
I'm not with the fake shit. You got a real black woman over here who's not with none of that fake ass shit. So yeah, keep treading lightly. Yeah, the best thing to do is not talk about me, because I'm gonna come harder every time. I'm gonna keep coming, and I'm gonna keep coming, and I'm gonna keep coming. I'm gonna get you, motherfucker. What you talking about? Like, y'all can prolong it as long as y'all want. At the end of the day, I will have my baby. And at the end of the day, what happened? And y'all know what's gonna happen next. If a nigga keep trying to neglect his own child, like, what nigga sit there and play father for a child that's not even their bloodline, neglecting their own bloodline? But don't sit there and be a father for their own kids, bitch. I'm not with the fake shit. That's what I'm not. I'm not with the fake shit. You got a real black woman over here who's not with none of that fake ass shit. So yeah, keep treading lightly. Yeah, the best thing to do is not talk about me, because I'm gonna come harder every time. I'm gonna keep coming, and I'm gonna keep coming, and I'm gonna keep coming. I'm gonna get you, motherfucker.
Gonna get you, my pretties.
Girl, it says Blueface was heartbroken reading text message between Nivea and her baby daddy and her plans to leave him as soon as she gathered enough money. So Blueface doing some espionage. Yeah, so she getting back with that other baby daddy. They scamming you.
You signed up for this, Face Blue. You ain't said one kind word to that harlot of a woman of yours. Now, of course, she gonna go where it's softer, more understanding. For sure, gonna serve you up a wicked black pill that you all but been begging for. Dry your salty tears, you demon.
Moving in like 2 days. But I will still have this house, so none of this furniture is coming with me.
I need to give you a nice funny bath.
I still haven't decided if she's coming or not.
What? What'd you say?
Huh?
Oh, that's fine.
No, I was talking to the kid. I was just chatting.
I'm sure.
What you mean?
That's fine. There's nobody. That's cool. I think I have to consideration.
You'll still live in a big house? If you can't keep up with this shit, how you gonna keep up with some bigger shit? How you gonna keep a bigger house clean if you can't keep this house clean?
I'm not.
So listen, Blueface says now he planning on moving out in 2 days. So they in there packing stuff up. He going to, these are streamer houses, probably little Airbnbs, renting them out 3 months, 6 months, year at a time, whatever the lease is. And now he moving to a bigger place. He said, we get more money. We need more space to stream. But he said, you can't come to the new house. I'm going to leave you in this house, though. We still got this place rented out. You can stay here. So, but he said, you can't keep this place clean. How you think you come into a bigger, nicer house?
He didn't give no context on how much longer it's still rented. He kind of being kind, because he could say, I'm leaving the day I leave. I'm going this way. You go that way. But instead, dare I say, a little understanding, he said, you know what? You can stay here. We still gonna have it for how long? A week or 2? She on the clock. Please believe he ain't gonna leave and she could just stay there indefinitely. Absolutely not. The ratings are going to skyrocket the day Nivea gets evicted and kicked out. Watch.
Can't keep this house clean.
I'm not going nowhere. Sorry. It's not happening. You're gonna have to force me out this bitch. You're gonna have to push me. That's not happening.
No, we don't.
It'll become fatal attraction in this motherfucker. Play with me. Play with me. And it's like, why would I leave? Why the fuck would I leave? If I leave, if you think about it, if I do leave, I'm ready to go adventure the fuck off. I don't want to do that. I don't want to adventure off. I want to stay. I'm comfortable. Bitch, don't get too comfortable.
So here we go. Yeah, they in the chat talking about leave. She ain't going nowhere. Fatal attraction. I've been telling y'all that. So Blueface, be careful. I mean, that's more or less a confession. She already looked crazy, postpartum, all this stuff in the news. I mean, she'd be done got away with it. All this video you done put up is too much. You're gonna be done dug your own grave.
And she don't realize Blueface ain't have to kick her or push her out of this house. He's leaving you here. That's the smooth play. He ain't gonna be no friction. You don't have to do anything. He gonna leave. He's gonna be gone. And in a week or two, the sheriff or the constable will come let you know you got to go. He ain't gonna have to move a muscle or argue with you. You don't get it. You don't get it. Blueface is cunning. I believe he knows how to pet the lion while he still got his hand in lion's mouth. He ain't about to sit here and cause friction with her. Not with wicked hoodoo and voodoo, babe. She wild.
That's it. So at the end of the day, she got to figure it out. And what I do know is the latest development with Blueface, I believe they got the child thing back. Yeah, so the DNA test came back positive, I believe, today. So Blueface is the baby's pappy. So that's a good news for him. All right, do y'all know they got the DNA test? Like, as soon as the baby came out, she said, hey, swab him. So she was confident. I'll give her that. Yeah, that she was still, seconds pushing the baby out. Swab him. Go ahead. I ain't got nothing to hide. So granted, his mama was saying you were sleeping with everybody, but you lucked out. I guess it's like 3-card Monty. You got lucky.
There you go. Either she was confident or she just wanted to get rid of the suspense. I'm going to go with the latter. She said, I can't have this. Let's just get this over with. I ain't about to be dragging this out for months. And then I wind up on the streets because this ain't your kid. She said, let's get this over with.
So at least that's some good news. But other than that, they going back to the pit.
Yeah, that's as good as it gets.
Madness. Fuck is you talking about?
This is Sparta!
You got to know when to hold 'em, know when to fold 'em, know when to walk away, know when to hide. You gotta count your blessings. You're sitting at the table. You hear me? Ooh, child, things will get brighter.
Shout out to SBC Carper for the horse journalist. I see y'all in the chat. Y'all don't know what y'all talking about, huh? Y'all just be guessing. Shout out to Sister C Bogan. Y'all be wilding. So y'all like that Blueface madness. It's why you could not have told me years ago we'd have been up here talking about the madness that is Blueface and his madness. But even though they are celebrities, even though most of the stuff can be extreme, it does still kind of represent what's going on in the dating market. So unfortunate.
That part. So if you're just coming in, make sure you guys hit the like button. We'd have made our way through the show tonight. Y'all know we will be back up here Saturday night for the Regal Rumble. But if you have not, hit the like button, hit the subscribe button, and we'll see y'all then.
Shout out to Cart Before the Horse, Truth Over Lies, Single by Choice Nation. always coming through like y'all always do, supporting your channel, supporting your interests, supporting your beautiful Black media. Thank you to everybody coming through, hitting that super chat, hitting that Cash App. We appreciate the gifted memberships. Every last one of y'all that received your no-cost membership, make sure you re-up at the end of your no-cost month and show some Backwoods Country Boys some support.
That part. So shout out to everybody coming through tonight, supporting the show. We appreciate y'all. And like I said, we'll see y'all back up here Saturday night for the Regal Rumble at around 8:30 p.m. Eastern Standard. We're going to check up on Sister Ebony Dean because we ain't seen her in the chat. And hopefully she'll be on the show.
There we go. Make sure y'all got y'all notifications on so y'all don't miss a thing. And we will see y'all this Saturday for the Regal Rumble.
So until then, I'm Gavin X.
I am Mr. Walker.
And we are Carpet for the Horse Productions.
A good evening.
Sound what they ain't wanna hear, but it was real. What accountability? Where that we just tryna build, not Jedi on the path. Hit that like button. Subscribe. Don't front, cash out. Support the show. Super chat. Let it flow. SBC Nation, we see y'all. Call for the horse, stand tall. Digital vibe. Single by choice.